moderators, and all participants who are joining in this today's event. First of all, let us express our deepest gratitude to Almighty God for His blessings, which allow us to gather here today in good health to participate in this prestigious academic forum. Ladies and gentlemen, before we begin the program, kindly ensure that your mics are muted to maintain the solemnity and smoothness of the event. Ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, let us proceed to the first agenda. All participants are kindly requested to be seated in an attentive manner while listening to the Indonesian national anthem, Indonesia Raya, which will be played by Bapak Puput Irfansyah, MCom, from RPM Universitas Indraprasta PGRI. Indonesia Raya, which will be played by Bapak Puput Irfansyah.
Tanah airku,
tanah tumpah darahku, di sanalah aku berdiri, jadi pandu ibuku. Indonesia kebangsaanku, bangsa dan tanah airku. Marilah kita bersatu, Indonesia bersatu. Hiduplah negeriku, bangsaku, rakyatku semuanya. Bangunlah jiwanya, bangunlah badannya untuk Indonesia Raya. Indonesia Raya, merdeka, merdeka, tanahku, negeriku yang ku cinta. Indonesia Raya, merdeka, merdeka, hiduplah Indonesia Raya. Indonesia Raya, merdeka, merdeka, tanahku, negeriku yang ku cinta. Indonesia Raya, merdeka, merdeka, hiduplah Indonesia Raya.
Thank you. Now, we are going to proceed to the next agenda, which is the welcoming speech delivered by the chairperson of the organizing committee. Please warmly welcome Dr. Rina Husnaini Febrianti, SSMPD. Dr. Rina, the floor is yours.
Thank you very much, Ms. Widya. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, Dr. Rina.
Yang Rektor of Universitas Indraprasta PGRI Jakarta, Prof. Dr. Haji Sumaryoto, Universitas Pertiwi, Dr. Arif Nugroho, Beings MSc, Siegici, Prof. Dr. Abdul Hamid MS, and University of Lia, Prof. Dr. Siti Yulidar Harunasari MPD, and also respected to the Head of Research and Community Service Institute of Unindra, Dr. Ahmad Saifuddin SEMM, Universitas Pertiwi, Bapak Dr. Rustomo SEMM, Siegici, Bapak Herman Susilo SEMM, and University of Lia, Bapak Muhammad Ferdi Kurniawan MTI. Esteemed to all the deans of Unindra's faculties and head of study programs in Unindra, distinguished invited speakers, respected scholars and researchers, honorable guests, colleagues, presenters, and all participants from around the world. Good morning and warm greetings to you all. On behalf of the organizing committee, it is a great honor and pleasure for me to welcome to the first International Conference on Education, Economic, Social Science, and Technology, or IC2EST. We are truly delighted by your presence and participations in this inaugural conference. This international conference is jointly organized by Universitas Indraprastha PGRI, University of Lia, CIGC, and University of Pertiwi, with Universitas Indraprastha PGRI proudly serving as the host institutions. These collaborations reflect a shared vision and strong commitment among our institutions to promote academic excellence, interdisciplinary dialogues, and international cooperations. We believe that meaningful progress in research and innovations can be achieved through collective effort and partnerships. The theme of this conference is embracing digital transformations and sustainable development, interdisciplinary perspective from technology, economics, education, and social science. It's highly relevant in today's rapidly evolving global landscapes. Digital information has become an inevitable force influencing various sectors, including education, economic systems, social structures, and technological advancements. At the same time, sustainable development remains a crucial global priority to ensure long-term social, economic, and environmental well-being. Through this conference, we aim to explore these interconnected issues from diverse disciplinary perspectives and to foster discussions that are both critical and constructive. IC2EST is designed as an academic platform where researchers, educators, practitioners, and policymakers can exchange ideas, share research findings, and discuss best practices. We hope that this venue will encourage intellectual engagements, inspire innovative solutions, and open opportunities for future collaborations across disciplines and institutions. More importantly, we believe that the outcomes of this conference can contribute not only to academic development, but also to practical solutions for societal challenges. We would like to express our sincere gratitude to the invited speakers for sharing the valuable insights, to the presenters for the academic contributions, and to all participants for your enthusiasm and active involvement. We also extend our appreciation to the organizing teams and supporting institutions whose dedications and hard work have made this conference possible. Finally, we hope that the first IC2EST will be rewarding, insightful, and memorable experience for all participants. May this conference serve as a starting point for long-lasting academic networks and continued collaborations in the future. Thank you very much for your attention. We wish you a successful and enjoyable conference. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Dr. Rina, for the insightful and encouraging welcoming remarks. Ladies and gentlemen, it is now our honor to listen to the welcoming speech delivered by Director of Universitas Pertiwi, Dr. Arif Nugroho, Bachelor of Engineering, MSc. Dr. Arif Nugroho, the floor is yours.
Thank you very much, Ms. Widya. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Warm greetings to President of University of Indraprastha PGRI, Professor Dr. Sumaryoto, President of University of Lia, Associate Professor Dr. Siti Yulidar Harunasari, MPD, Head of STGC, Professor Dr. Abdul Hamid, Committee Chairperson of IC2EST, Dr. Rina Husnaini Febrianti, Head of Research and Community Development of Unindra, Dr. Ahmad Saifuddin, Head of Research of Community Service Department, Dr. Rusto of Universitas Pertiwi, Dr. Rustomo, and Head of Research of Community and Service Department of LIA, Muhammad Ferdi Kurniawan, and Head of Research and Community Service Department of STAGC, Mr. Herman Susilo. Invited speaker from Stanford International University of Thailand, Dr. Nico Irawan. Invited speaker from Nanyang Technological University, Dr. Claire B. Kinking. Invited speaker of Innovative University of College Malaysia, Professor Dr. Hamdan Daniel, and invited speaker from University of Lia, Indonesia, Rizky Darmawan, MCom. Ladies and gentlemen, and esteemed colleague and distinguished guests, welcome to the first international conference on education, economics, social science, and technology. It is an honor to stand before you today. I must admit, sharing stage with so many brilliant minds makes me feel a bit like a cat in the dog show, slightly out of place, but incredibly excited to be here. We gather here today not just to exchange ideas, but to ignite the spark of innovation that would propel our field forward. Research itself is the lifeblood of science and scholarship. It is the magic wand that will transform question into answers, uncertainty to clarity, and if you are lucky, it might transform the data into some best-selling novel, maybe. Although, let's face it, most of us will just settle for some peer review article. In a world that is constantly evolving, research is our compass. Whether we are studying the latest economic trends or social impacts of technology, our inquiries will lay the groundwork for the solution of tomorrow. Remember, every major breakthrough started as simple question, like, why the apple fall? Well, of course, we should thank Isaac Newton for the gravity. But research doesn't happen in vacuum. It thrives in collaboration. We must break down silos between discipline. Inter-university cooperation must happen. Economists should cozy up with sociologists. Technologists should have some coffee with educators. It's like a speed dating event. Scientific one, of course. Let's find the perfect match that leads to groundbreaking discoveries in future. As we network over these next few hours, let's not just share our success, but our failures as well. After all, every great scientist has the collection of experience that didn't quite go as planned. In those moments of trial and errors that will teach us resilience and creativity. Let's just say, sometimes it just didn't rise to the occasion. But hey, that's what makes the journey exciting, right? Every setback is a stepping stone to greater discoveries. As we discuss our work, let's remember that together we are shaping the future. The students we teach, the we mentor, we inspire today that will become the leaders of tomorrow. They are the ones who will carry our research forward, tackling challenges that we can't even imagine right now. So let's give them the tools that they need, knowledge, the critical thinking, and the healthy dose of curiosity. And when they ask us, why do we need to do this? Let's be ready with an answer that does not involve because I said so or because it is compulsory. Instead, show them the impact of their learning, the way it can change life, communities, and even the planet itself. In closing, let's embrace this opportunity not only to learn from one another, but also to challenge each other. Let's laugh together, brainstorm together, and most importantly, research together. Because when we combine our knowledge and passion, there is no limit that we can achieve. Thank you for being here, for your dedication to advancing our fields, and for all the laughter and learning that await us in the next few hours. Enjoy the conference. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Dr. Arif Nugroho, for your valuable speech. Ladies and gentlemen, it is now our honor to listen to the welcoming speech delivered by the Rector of Universitas Indraprastha PGRI, Professor Dr. Haji Sumaryoto.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Distinguished guest speakers and participants of the international webinar. It is my great honor to welcome you to the international webinar on embracing digital transformation and Sustainable Development, Interdisciplinary Perspective from Technology, Economics, Education, and Social Science. On this occasion, I would like express my appreciation to the organizing committee for their hard work and dedication in hosting this event. I also would like to thank all participants who have joined this webinar. Digital transformation and sustainable development are two crucial concepts in this modern era. Digital technology has transformed the way we live, work, and interact. However, we must ensure that this digital transformation aligns with the goals of sustainable development. In this webinar, we will discuss how technology, economics, education, and social science can collaborate to achieve sustainable development goals. I am confident that our discussion today will provide insight and impression for us all. I hope this webinar will contribute to raising awareness and understanding of the importance of digital transformation and sustainable development, facilitate collaboration and innovation to achieve better sustainable development goals, so that we can create a more prosperous and sustainable future for all. With this, I officially open the international webinar on embracing digital transformation and sustainable development, interdisciplinary perspective from technology, economics, education, and social science. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Professor, for your inspiring and meaningful address. Ladies and gentlemen, before we continue to the plenary session, let us take a moment to pray for the success and smooth running of this conference. The prayer will be led by Bapak Syahid FPD from LRPM Universitas Indraprastha PGRI.
Terdengar suara saya? Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Selamat pagi, salam sejahtera bagi kita semua. Izinkan kami memanjatkan doa menurut agama Islam. Bagi yang beragama lain, kami persilakan berdoa menurut agama dan kepercayaan masing-masing. Auzubillahiminasyaitonirrajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Hamdan syakirin, hamdan na'imin, hamdan yu'afi ni'amahu wa yukafi mazida. Ya Rabbana lakal hamdu kama yanbaghi li jalali wajhikal karimi wa azim sultanik. Allahumma a'inna ala dzikrika wa syukrika wa husni ibadatik. Rabbi srahli sadri wa yassirli amri wahlul 'uqdatam min lisani yafqahu qawli. Allahumma inna nas'aluka ilman nafi'an wa rizqan tayyiban wa amalan mutaqabbala. Rabbana zidna ilman nafi'an warzuqna fahmah waj'alna minas salihin. Allahumma inna na'udzubika min ilmin la yanfa wa min qalbin la yakhsa wa min nafsin la tashba wa min da'watin la yustajaba lahu laha. Allahumma aghnina bil ilmi wa zayyina bil hilmi wa akrimna bit taqwa wa jamilna bil afiyah bi rahmatika ya arhamar rahimin. Rabbana atina min ladunka rahmatan wa hilana min amrina rasyada. Rabbana taqabbal minna innaka antas samiul alim wa tub alaina innaka antat tawwabur rahim. Rabbana atina fid dunya hasanah wa fil akhirati hasanah wa qina adzabannar. Subhana rabbika rabbil izzati amma yasifun wa salamun alal mursalin walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you for the prayer, Bapak Syahid. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now proceed to the highlight today's event, the plenary session. which will feature 4 distinguished invited speakers who will share their insights and perspectives with us. Please welcome Professor Dr. Hamdan Daniel from Innovative University College Malaysia, Dr. Claire P. King from Nanyang Technological University Singapore, Dr. Nico Irawan SS MPD from Stanford International University Thailand, and Bapak Rizky Darmawan MCom from Universitas Lia Indonesia. And this plenary session will be moderated by Ibu Retno Ramadina. I'd like to take a moment to introduce our moderator for sharing a brief overview of her professional background. Ibu Retno Ramadina SSMPD is a lecturer and the head of Cooperation Division at Universitas Pertiwi. He holds a master's degree in English education from Universitas Indraprastha PGRI and a bachelor's degree in English literature from STBA Lia. Her areas of expertise include English literature, linguistics, translation, and English language teaching. She has published several academic articles in national journals and contributed chapters to a number of academic books. She is also actively involved in community service programs and the development of educational innovations. Without further ado, after hearing a brief profile of our moderator, I'd like to invite Ibu Retno Ramadina to begin the plenary session. Ibu Retno, the floor is yours.
Okay, thank you very much, Ibu Widya, for the introduction. But before that, I need to check the microphone first. Do I make myself clear?
Yes,
Everyone?
ma'am. Absolutely.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, so good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the first International Conference on Education,
Good morning.
Economics, Social Sciences, and Technology, IC2EST 2026. And my name is Retno Ramadina, and I'm going to be the moderator of this plenary session. And to open this session, I just want to give some information that there will be 4 invited speakers that already been mentioned by Ibu Widya. Yeah, and okay, sorry. That is already being mentioned by Ibu Widya. And for the first speaker is going to be Dr. Claire B. King from Nanyang Technological University, Singapore, and I'm going to read her professional career a little bit. And she is now the senior lecturer of Nanyang Technological University, and previously she's also the senior lecturer of University of Canterbury, New Zealand, and then web developer in Digital Butter PTE Ltd Hong Kong, and she also works as a public and professional services as the reviewer of some business journal, and also a panel member for doctoral consortium at 2020 Australian Center for Entrepreneurship Research Conference, or ASEAR. Yeah, okay, for Dr. Claire B. King, the time is yours. Please, Dr. Claire.
Okay, thank you very much for the introduction. So I will share my screen shortly. Can you all hear me?
Yes, ma'am, clearly.
Okay, great. So I'm opening the file. Can you see my slides? Can you see
Yes.
the share? Yeah, okay, perfect.
Yes, ma'am. Very clear.
Okay, great. Okay, so good morning, everyone. Thank you very much for the organizers and also for all the participants. It's a great honor to join the first international conference.
Tanggal 30 Januari.
Yeah, the first conference on education, economics, social sciences, and technology 2026. So my name is Claire B, and I am from Nanyang Technological University. I work at the NTU Entrepreneurship Academy, NTUpreneur for short. So I'm a senior lecturer and also the program director for our undergraduate programs. Later, I'm going to introduce more details about what we do and how we deliver the entrepreneurship education to the university students. So today's topic is entrepreneurship education as a pathway to achieving the Sustainable Development Goals. So we know that the United Nations, right, in 2015 had this Sustainable Summit, to try to come up with some of the key topics that the whole human beings are facing. So these are the key challenges that they identify at that time. So for example, poverty issues, hunger issues, well-being and health issues, as well as water, climate change, and inequalities in societies, peace and justice, and so on. So basically, there are 17 Sustainable Development Goals collectively identified by the committee and among different countries. So now it's a time 2026. So after the 11 years of development, how far we have gone through the journey and to what extent that we have achieved these goals. Unfortunately, the results are not as what we expected before. Only 35% of the SDG targets are on track or making major progresses, and about 50 of them are actually moving too slowly. And the 18% of the SDGs actually are in the reverse motion. So we see that nowadays, because of the wars, right, among different countries, and even more people are in poverty and are facing the lack of water and lack of quality educations. And also, although we have come up with different innovative solutions, try to address the climate change issues. However, the carbon dioxide levels are actually the highest in 2024 for over the 2 million years. And also peace and the security have even worse, with more than 120 million people are forced from their homes, as mentioned earlier, because of the wars and the other conflicts between countries. So is there any way that we can collectively achieve these goals in the future? So we think that innovative thinking and entrepreneur individuals are needed more than ever, because through innovative solutions and through the entrepreneurial actions, actually there is a possibility, right, for we all collectively to find the solutions to tackle those problems. So, of course, innovation and entrepreneurship is part of the national strategy in Singapore, and also on campus at the Nanyang Technological University. We also set up this Innovation and Entrepreneurship Office, I&E office, from 2023 to boost students' engagement in this space. So led by the Vice President, Professor Louis Fee, and we have set up this I&E office. So we try to deliver, quality entrepreneurship educations to all the undergraduate students, also including the postgraduate students, and also aspire them, to grow their capabilities through holistic education and also experiential learnings, connecting them with the industry practices and also resources to encourage them to engage an entrepreneurial pathway. So we have published the I&E newsletters, we set up the tech portals, and also we have designed the playbooks for both students and also the faculties and the instructors. And also we have launched this 12-month fellowship. So whoever who have the good venture ideas and they can join and apply for this fellowship, it takes about 12 months, and we will provide the trainings and mentorings and also connecting them with, so for example, venture capital firms, right, to boost their ideas. Under the I&E office, we have two main arms. One is us, entrepreneur. We focus on education. So our main objectives are actually the three, as listed on the left. So first is develop the entrepreneurial individuals. So we want the students, either they are from engineering schools or art schools, designs or science, right? At least you understand. So what do startups do, and where do those big companies build from 0 to 1, right? First, understand entrepreneurship, and then we try to cultivate their entrepreneurial mindset to become more risk-taking and more comfortable with ambiguities and more creative and this kind of entrepreneurial mindset. And also we develop their skills. So for example, the prototyping skills, the pitching skills, the communication skills, negotiation skills in business. And also we provide the scaffolding services to the student ventures. So we have a team called experiential learning team, and we provide the one-on-one mentoring sessions with the student. So for whoever who has a business idea or a venture idea, and they want to develop, they can book a meeting with us, and we will help them to go through their journeys and help them along the way. And also we try to increase the students' pursuit of I&E career, because we know that many students after graduations, they want to work in the large corporations, right? For safe and career pathways. But actually, without those young people, devoting themselves to the I&E space, how can we get those innovative solutions, ideas, and to identify the market opportunities? So that is why we try to encourage students to consider entrepreneurship as a potential pathways. And even if that you do not intend to start a company or a venture immediately after graduations, actually, even when you work in large corporations or small and medium-sized enterprises or even government, you still have the opportunity to innovate, right? To come up with new solutions, because in all these different organizational settings, you still have to solve problems. So, for example, if SME in Singapore, headquartered in Singapore, expand the business around the ASEAN regions, and the companies need to set up an office in Jakarta, and we need the talents, right, with this kind of entrepreneurial attributes, and can bring the business to the international markets. So that is why we encourage the students, do not only think with a very narrow defined entrepreneurship pathway, but think it more broadly. And on the other hand, we have intuitive, which is an office focused on commercialization. Yeah, so really about intellectual property management and the technology transfer, and also because NTU, we have quite a large amount of the inventions and IPs, developed by the professors, by the researchers. So we really want to create more impact from that, not just limited within the labs or within the campus. So we want to create this kind of impact in the society and the economy. So for us, the Entrepreneurship Academy, we offer programs to the different levels. The undergraduate programs, including the minor in entrepreneurship, second major in entrepreneurship. So these are the two educational programs. So we offer them to all the undergraduate students. So for example, the minor in entrepreneurship students have to take 5 courses, 5 modules, and they can get a certificate on the minor. And then for the students who are really interested in, deepen their skills and knowledge in entrepreneurship, they can take our second major. So they have taken more courses and plus an internship to get this second major. So on the one hand, that will, further inspire their interest and encourage them to pursue the I&E pathway. But on the other hand, actually, we increase their employability in the job market if they are still pursuing a traditional pathway. And also we have a flagship overseas entrepreneurship program. So basically, this program will deploy the students to the overseas startups and venture capital firms, basically in the I&E space, the startup ecosystem. And we allow the students to have the exposure, right, in the startup space, understanding so how the startups work and how it is different from the large corporations, because we know that many startups, they face a lot of uncertainties and that they have to juggle, to balance. And so students actually learn much more than being in a large, being deployed, having the internship in a large corporation with a very fixed job description. So they really appreciate that. And also the Singapore government provides subsidies to Singapore citizens and PRs for this program. So if they go to Thailand, if they go to Jakarta, if they go to India, if they go to China, they get the subsidies. So we'll cover the cost for flight, visa applications, for this kind of internship. And we have the internship for 6 months. We have the 3 months. And the last year, we just launched a OEP Live, only 4 weeks. So giving the students an opportunity, have an early experience about how it looks like. And again, help them to build their profile in the future. And also we offer the postgraduate programs, and so the Master of Science in Technopreneurship and Innovation, really focusing on technologies. And we target the China, and also nowadays we encourage more diversity in our classrooms, and also expanding to the ASEAN market. And also we have the Flexi Masters, which is a shorter program and to suit the needs of the students. On the other hand, we have the entrepreneurship development program offering to the working professionals, because in Singapore, the government really focus on upscaling the employees. So they provide the skill future subsidies and encouraging the working professionals and even SME, small business owners, right, to upskill, to learn about what is the latest trend in technology development, the management practices, and strategic planning. And they encourage them to enroll programs like this. So we offer the customized open programs and to these small business owners and to the working professionals to help them to boost their careers and to boost their business performance. So our programs has won different awards internationally. In 2018, our master program has won the ICSP Global Award for Entrepreneurship Education Excellence. And in 2024, we won 3 awards from different competitions, including the undergraduate program. We won the International Council for Small Business Award for Best Entrepreneurship Undergraduate Program as well. So the courses that we offer to the students covering a wide range of topics. Yeah, from the introduction to entrepreneurship, right? Understanding about the basics, the venture development processes, and to more specialized ones. So for example, the social enterprises, right? So we know that many businesses, they do not only have the for-profit goals, but also many of them run on the non-profit models or the social enterprise models. So we also encourage the students, when they start their entrepreneur journeys, think of beyond the money. Yeah, think of beyond the economic returns. Is there any social issues or the environmental issues that they can address using these entrepreneurial pathways? And also the specialized courses. So for example, design and the system thinking for entrepreneurs, and understanding the startup ecosystems, as well as entrepreneurship in medtech and the biotechnologies, very specialized in a certain sector industry. And also the course on understanding the venture capital industries, right? How do they invest? What are their practices? And as a startup founders, and is there anything that that you need to learn and to understand how to build a better organization, business in the future? So the mindsets and the skills that we try to cultivate our students, including, so for example, creativity, right? How to spot opportunities and different approaches to identify opportunities, and also build the student resilience. Yeah. So because we know that during the new venture creation processes, and there will be a lot of setbacks and challenges, and also a lot of surprises and unexpected circumstances. So it is important to set up the mindset right, to be able to overcome those challenges. And also be open-minded, be flexible, also the ability to mobilize resources, especially connecting the resources. I think earlier the president mentioned about, innovation really requiring the collaborations, right? Connecting the dots and having this kind of capabilities are very important, not just for creating new ventures, but also, for innovation in research and so on. And also the specific business relevant skills, right? Like a financial management, business development, digital marketing. Yeah, nowadays we see a lot of use of online platforms to do the marketings, and how to use those tools and how to effectively achieve your goals using the online platforms. And also data analytics. We collaborate. We have a college of computer science and the data analytics, and we collaborated them to cultivate the students, specialized skills in certain areas. So overall, we try to build a vibrant I&E ecosystem, not just by offering the educational programs, but also we provide resources. So for example, the financial resources, the access to grants, right? And also the business development resources, like the mentorships and the talks and the workshops. We invite the industry practitioners, the C-suite executives, and the business owners, startup founders, right? Come into our classroom. And also, we try to organize the experiential learning activities for our students. So for example, we bring them for the field trip to the different companies, right, to understand how they operate and how the company looks like and how they develop their product and services in the the business settings. And also within NTU, the campus, we have multiple maker spaces and garages. So we have the equipment, the facilities. So if the student, they want to create the prototypes, they want to test their ideas, they can tap on these resources for free. So we really give the students, the access to the different types of resources and to empower their venture building processes. So for example, we have this we call it NTU Entrepreneur Mentorship Clinic. We have more than 30 mentors who either our NTU alumni or the industry practitioners who want to contribute to the university, to the community, and we connect our students with the mentors. And they all offer the services on the pro bono basis. They do not charge money from us. And also, we have established the physical settings, right, for the students to connect with each other, the innovation pods. We have 2 innovation pods on campus and allow the student to use it as an event space and also as a co-working space. And also we have the maker space, and we have the 3D printers and other facilities, and they can book and use the facilities free of charge. And also we have different types of innovation prizes and competitions, hackathons. So this was one that we launched 3 times in the past 3 years, the Kuma Sustainability and Innovation Prize, really focusing on the venture ideas, focusing on addressing the climate change issues and also the sustainability development goals. And we do see the students were really excited about the opportunity, and they did take the idea further with the funding received from us. And also recently, we just had the Manners AI. The Manners was just acquired by Meta. So we have a lot of activity around the campus to encourage students to engage innovation and entrepreneurship. And also in NTU, we have this tech portal, basically collecting all the cutting edge research on so for example, sustainability and the clean technologies, artificial intelligence, quantum technologies, right? We get them all together on this portal. So for whoever who wants to tap on this resource, right, they can search and they can find a professor and they can engage with our intuitive office and to license the IPs or find their co-founders to further develop those technologies, especially about the commercialization part. So in the past, I think 10 years, right, we have quite a number of startup and deep tech, 20 years, yeah, deep tech spin-offs from NTU. And because we are a technological university, we really focus on deep tech. So we try to encourage the professors, PhDs, researchers, right, to bring their technologies and inventions to the market. Well, however, on the other hand, we do see that many startups actually still following the traditional business models, like the F&B business and the traditional business models. So actually, they are generating quite a large amount of revenues, and the business value for all the spin-offs from NTU has reached about 1 billion Singapore dollars. Here are some successful stories from our NTU spin-offs. All of the three founders have been rated as a Forbes 30 and the 30 Asia, in different years. So for example, Ted Chen, who is a co-founder of Evercom Singapore, focusing on the carbon trading, the sustainability aspect. And also recently, he co-founded another initiative called the Converging Spark, focusing on the financial educations for SMEs and for startup founders and entrepreneurs. And just last December, he came to our classroom and to share about his entrepreneurial journeys and also the latest initiative. And also Mr. Adrian On, who is the co-founder and CEO of Avius Health. So actually, he met his co-founder from our TIP program, the master program. And from there, they get connected with a professor in NTU and bring that technology to the market. And the last year, 2025, the company just received another round of investment and again rated as a Forbes Asia 100 to watch 2025. And Mr. Dhruv Khanna also co-founders while studying NTU, and the Triton Foodwork has become a leading hydroponics agriculture firm, and also he brought it to India. Yeah, so really scale it up internationally. So those were the start, business founders and alumni. And we do see that even for our undergraduate students, and they are using these entrepreneurial pathways to address the sustainable development goals. So here is an example of the Bug Boom team. So they have already incorporated the company. So the company name is called Bug Boom. I think you can search it online to find the company. So while they were taking our classes, the venture into entrepreneurship, so they were encouraged to look for problems to solve, right? Especially the big problems. And they found that actually food waste is a significant problem, not just limited in Singapore, actually worldwide. So they were looking for solutions and to tackle this problem. And eventually they found that based on scientific research, black soldier flies can be a viable solution. So from there, so the four students, right, from different disciplines like environmental engineering, electrical engineering, and bioengineering, they come together, they form a team based on the shared interest, and they started to test their ideas using our university lab. So like shown in the first picture. And later, they saw they foresee the opportunity is promising, so they participated for our Kuma Sustainability and Innovation Prize and became the runner-up for it and received the financial fundings from us. And from there, they set up another facility, a much bigger one, right, out of campus, and start to build the facility over there. And just the last year, and they moved to a new facility near the Changi Airport, which is called the Vida City, and really bring the business to the next level. And now they are actually selling the the black soldier La Vie France, to the individual consumers, and because it can be used as a fertilizer for the individual consumers. And also, meanwhile, they are conducting the educational workshops to educate the young people, doing the school tours and for the children, and to diversify their business models. So we do see that start from, the big problem, and they find a viable solutions, and eventually they bring their class projects to become a student ventures. And two of the students have already graduated from NTU, and two are still studying in NTU. And we do foresee that in the future, they have the possibility to bring it to a larger market. So coming back to the Sustainability Development Goals report published in 2025, right? Actually, with just the 5 years to reach the Sustainable Development Goals, really a lot of things need to be done. And we do hope the young people can tap on these entrepreneurial pathways, right, to come up with innovative solutions and to address the problem like the inequality, gender issues, peace and poverty, and so on, to help the human beings to collectively to achieve the sustainable goals. So in conclusion, we believe entrepreneurship education, because it cultivates creativity and the catalyst innovation and the sustainability. So by empowering individuals to create value beyond profit, entrepreneurship actually can help drive long-term, inclusive, and sustainable development. So that's all. Thank you very much. And feel free to reach out. This is my email. Okay.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Claire, for the excellent material, and for the audiences. You may give a reaction, to Dr. Claire's presentation. And the question and answer session will be done at the end of the plenary, after all of the speakers already delivered the material. So let's continue to our next speaker, which is Prof. Hamdan Daniel from Innovative University College, Malaysia. Welcome, Prof. Hamdan. And first of all, I'd like to read his excellent working experience. He's the Dean at Perkasa Skill Institute Shah Alam, Malaysia, and he's now the Director of International Affairs, Innovative University College, Malaysia, Chairman of Rasuah Baster for Selangor, Federal Territories, and Putrajaya. For Prof. Hamdan Daniel, the time is yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh. A very good day. Thank you for the person in charge. Of course, our host, Miss Reno. How are you? And of course, all the speaker, from, I think, from Thailand, Indonesia itself, and Singapore also. So I present for Malaysian. So my topic is very simple. There is the real time. So my topic today is about change management, becoming a change agent in the era of depression. So I would like to share you a few things in my slides. So within 30 minutes. So hopefully the time will be enough for me, right? Because 30 minutes is very short for me. It's very short for me. So I try my best to share whatever I have to all of you. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Oh my Allah, open my heart, make easy my speech so that when they will understand. So can you, the host, can you see my slides? Okay, that's good. Fantastic. Thank you so much. All right. So why that change happens? Now we're talking about the technology. automatically everybody know about the I and the market shift and consumer behavior and the global competition. Talking about the global competition now is very, how to say, is very going to be fast and also it's a lot that we have to be done this era, right? And talking about the government regulations, now our government, for Malaysia government regulations, so now we move everything, go to the high tech, go to the technology, go to the IT, and at the end, go to the I. So everywhere we need to how to say, to use the apps and the government support, whenever the company want to develop the apps, and then also the government also funding a budget to develop the digital. So now Malaysian, we are really have our ID digital also. So I think is good because now the world we are talking, we're having the digital life. So Malaysia will also forward to give the better for our peoples and for for how to say the friendly about the digital. Now we're talking about the concept of the management. Change management is structured approach to translate individual, teams, and organizations from the current states to a desired future states. It ensures that change is not only implemented but also embraced and sustained by the people involved. So if you're talking about the change management, it must be the whole subject. You have to touch all the area. You cannot cut and paste. That is, for me, there is no way how to say that you only talk but you never do actions. So when you're talking about the change, so the mindset must be changed. You had to, in the team, you had to be changed together, not only one person, not in one team, not in one department, for example. So if you can't counter this method along the way, you had a problem. You had a problem. But I think the most important, put it in your mind. If you want to change, the change must be start from you, right? You must change your mind first, right? And then put it whatever in your organization, whatever in your company or things like that. You cannot say, I want to change. You must say, we have to change. You cannot say, I want to do. You must say, we have to do. So these very simple words, but sometimes we are very light, some are very arrogant. So sometimes we feel we are very good to others. For me, this is a time to change, and then you have to change in the whole subject, in the whole concept. You cannot, for example, just now I mentioned earlier, so you cannot cut and paste. So you have to be know your how to say your group targets, your community, your support system, know very well about why you want to change, when you want to change, and the method of. So now our focus is about the people set of change. Yeah. Just now also I talked about the people. So we need the people because we're not the machine, right? Even if we want to use the machine, we use the digital. If the organization, let's say if the company, how to say, is very not friendly to digital, so whatever it comes will be difficult for them to use the digital in the world digital life and so on. So now the technology is a part things, but the people be doing everything. Yeah. So the most important in the how to say it's not only the technology but the system just not I also mentioned, and also the process are very important because the key is the people. The people only can make whether the management can change successful or not. So without the support by the people, whatever the how to say the mission and vision about the management can't be successful. So that's why how to say the people amongst you, the support system must very strong. Otherwise, it will be difficult, you know, to handle the counterback wherever the problem will come in the future. Now we're talking about the type change in organization, right? Organization must evolve to survive and grow. That's why I told you. That's why I told you beginning. So how the company want to survive if the people never support, if the system never support, if the people do not understand, not well understands how to survive. If you cannot survive, if the company organization cannot survive, how they want to grow? It's very difficult. So you can everybody must sing the same song. Not different people, different songs. So it's very difficult. So now the focus is if you want the organization to be successful, so you might make sure the organization must involve the people to survive and to grow. To change the place is different area and each has unique impact on the way organization operate. The five most common type of organization change are the strategy. The strategy is very important, right? Like for example, you want to make it the first conference. First, I would like to say congratulations for all the management of the how to the people behind or the working for to make it the conference successful. So of course, to make it this conference successful, the first thing, the strategy must be good. The strategy must be clear. You have to know the target of group, the topic, the speaker, the audience, and then of course maybe the budget of finance, the budget of time. So that is very important. For me, that's why I put the strategy in the first. Without the strategy, you will be lost. You will be lost in terms of focus and confidence. So again, these are five golden how to say the element, the five golden points that I want to mention. The first is about strategy. For me, if I want to talk today also, I have my own strategy, right? I must prepare many things to make it how to say, to make it my talk clear and people be understands. So this is my strategy. How my strategy? I have to manage my time. I do some homework. I do some reference here and there. So number two, we're talking about the structure of organization. So organization might have a very good structure. So you have to be look into all the area. Maybe the customer service, because the customer service is very important because in the first the in front of the organization, the way they talk, the way they survive, the way they service to the people, the public, and so on is very important, right? And the number third is the business process. Yeah, the business process takes time. Whether it goes smooth or maybe they had a little bit difficult, but the business must be goes on. The business process must be good. The business process must in the right time, in the right time. So you want to make it the business in the right time, you have to find the right management, the right people running your business.
Yeah.
That's why for earlier I told you when you want to change the management, so you have to be involved all the elements. And the most important, how you counter the human beings, right? Now, Steve, we work in the stressful, right? So our member in our organization must take care the healthy, must take care the mind, must be happy in your organization, and at the same time there will be focus. Now talking about the burnout. So everybody are tired to make it money, to spend the money, how to get more money or something like that. So now our life very stressful, but in the same time, we want to make sure the member of the organization, the member of a company, they be well in their healthy. That's more important because Money cannot buy happiness, and of course, money cannot buy healthy. All right. And the number four is talking about the technology. The technology nowadays become faster and faster. If you're not really ready, if you're not ready to open your heart to use the digital, or maybe you don't want to know about it, so you'll be left behind. No matter you like or don't like, you don't like. Now we live in the world of the technology. For example, today, I no need to go to Jakarta to give my speech. Through the online, through the conference online, through the Zoom meetings kind of thing, we can connect each other. I don't need to go to Singapore to say hello to the first speaker. From here also, I can say hello to the first speaker. I don't need to go to the Indonesia again to meet the next speaker from the Zoom meeting. I can say hello and to connect the world, to connect everybody. And the number five is the work culture. So the organization must have, how to say, your style, your own culture, because uh, we cannot copycats with other organizations. You know what your member want. You know what your workers want. You know what student want. So talking about the work culture, for me, for example, the most important is talking about the discipline. When the discipline, talking about the time and so on. Uh, the sub also, we're talking about the ethics. Now the ethics is very important, because no matter how you're good in digital, but if you use them in the bad things, it's not good. For example, we're talking about nowadays, we're talking about the uh, digital, for example, is something like ChatGPT. A lot of my students, I don't know, other university or other class, so most of the students, they use the ChatGPT to refer all the assignment. For me, it's fine, but you must have your ethic. You cannot copy 100%, right? You still have to connect with your lecturer, to your friends, to library, to search and so on. Because if you cut and paste, there is no ethic for you, because it's not 100% issue. So you can use the ChatGPT, for example, to make it fast, to make it efficient, your assignment, but don't forget you put it your ethics, your moral on the top, because you are student, right? Because I'm worried after you you will be playful, you don't look into about the ethics, then after I'm worried after that you carry out in the future, in your, how to say, in your working time, so it's very bad. So for my advice, the work culture is very, very important. I like the Japan, because the Japan, the culture of work is very good. For example, that's why last time Malaysia, we put the Japan is our benchmark. That we put the Japan is our example. So how the Japan can grow after, yeah, after the Nagasaki, Hiroshima, yeah, both the atom, something like that. But the country develop grows very fast and become one of the top, how to say, one of the top systematic, successful, modern country in the world. So impact of change on organization. What the impact? Of course, the impact will become positive or negative, right? So every organization change bring consequences. This impact can be positive if you make it the opportunity to grow in terms of the growth, or can make it negative because there is some risk that you can't manage very well. And the most important, you have to be understanding both party, the management, the top management, and the members must know very well what the, how to say, the organization, why you want to change, where to change. That is more important, because if the management they never give the clear picture to the member, it will be, how to say, it will be difficult, a hard time for them. So always mix whatever the vision and mission that you want to counter, that you want to promote to your organization, to your company, to your how to say, to your management, must be very clear, right? So the leader had to be always prepare the right strategy when we want to start. For example, if you want to fly, we use the whatever the airlines. So the pilot must know the right directions. So where the flights to go, you know, and then always prepare the backup plan. That's why we have the pilot and co-pilot. So no matter which, so the pilot is very important. So something like the leaders. So the leader must be prepared everything to make it the change is real, the change will be successful, and the end of the day, so everybody can be understand, can use whatever the change to be done. And how to say, the positive impact and opportunity, they have the risk of change also. No matter how that we do the, how to say, we do the our we want to show something like that, but without again without the knowledge or without the good, how to say, the good preparations, the opportunity cannot be done, cannot be very smooth or things like that. So why do people reset change? Why? Sometimes they were in the comfort zone. They will had a sweet dream. But they will be, maybe some of them will still sleep. The other people already wake up, do something. So now we're talking about the fear of losing comfort. That's why when you're very, very comfortable, comfort zone, so it's very hard you to move on for the maybe the new stuff, but the news matter or something like that. So this is a very, how to say, that is very general. And the number two is lack of understanding. That's why I'm talking earlier. At the first place, I'm talking about the understanding both party. The management, the member, the people under the management must know well why they want to, how to say, change whatever the idea, whatever the system, whatever the method that they want to be done. And sometimes the influence and support, sometimes the support is not 100%. The maybe the support also sometimes you support in front, but behind you talking behind. So the management cannot be solid strong if the support shaking, if the support not so clear. So now that's how they do. So why the change? We decide the change because we want all this thing happen. Why do people decide change? Wow, I think it's very, how to say, easy to say, but very hard to make it change, to make it 100% is successful. People often decide change because it's purchased that out their comfort zone. Some common reasons included fear of losing comfort or security. They feel, how to say, insecure. They think, why I want to change? Because I will use this method many years, for maybe more than 10 years, more than 1 decade. So why I want to change? Because the new boss or something like that? So that is the thing that our members, they were very in comfort zone, they already master in that area. If you want to change something different, so they need a time. Some can follow, some cannot follow. Because they was worried about maybe the routine will be changed, you know, and the job role will be changed. That's why the people sometimes they reject to be changed, something like that. And then here also I'm talking about the lack of understanding of the change purpose. People don't know why change is happening. Yeah, correct. People don't know why the change is happening. But people can set when the change will happen with the good strategy that I mentioned before. Good strategy. If you got strategy, very clear, the matter and so on, it can be done. It can be done. Or maybe it can be, maybe it take time, but surely it can be done. People don't know why change is happening, I mentioned before. And we also talking about the support, limited support. We don't want the limited support. We want all supported from our government. So limited support from the leader or environment, no guidance. Yes, no people maybe go and check and balance. No training itself, even in-house training. You never send to your staff or your member to give more importance, something like that. Hello, can you hear me? Okay.
Yes,
Okay.
I hear you.
Thank you.
Yes,
Thank you
sir.
so much. Digital. That's challenge for me. Right. So without the guardian training and without the clear communication, if the communication breakdown, the communication only one system, it's not one way. The communication must be two way. So is the things makes challenge if you want to make change about the management. Now we're talking about case study. Now you see the Nokia and the Apple, because Nokia not adapt, so we be lag behind. So very less people know this Nokia. People use the Apple, people use the Samsung or things like that. And the Gojek is a service transformation. I think the Gojek do well in Indonesia, and in Malaysia we do the Grab. So this is all to say the change from the traditional method to the digital way. So everything that we want to order through the apps, through the Gojek app, through the Grab apps or something like that. And Netflix. So if we need to go to cinema, we can purchase the Netflix. We can see through our phone, through our laptop, and we can share the device. We can see the Netflix everywhere, 24 hours. And so 10-minute discussion, I think I have to skip this. Okay, tool and technique to support the change. This is very important. Communications plans. Everything may have a good plans. So a clear communication plan help ensure everyone understand what's the change and what means for them. What is mean for them? I like the word. We have to highlight. So everything we do, you must know that they know what the means for them. Why I want to change? I'm very master. I'm very expert this method of the management. But day by day, don't stop learning because the world changes very fast. So stakeholder mapping, you have to do the very clear mapping here and there. Identify who will be affected by the change, the customer, your partner, and what support they need. So don't do very drastic change. You had to do some research, some meeting, you need a couple of time. So do very express, don't push so hard because we're talking about the management. Behind the management is the people. So people will be, when the people want to change, people will change the mind, and then after that they be ready in terms of the actions. The key message, prepare consistent message about why the message is happening, what will be different, if I change, what is different, if I not change, what is the difference, and how does it benefit for everyone. Yes, people will talking, if we change, it give benefit for me, they give it to be, give benefit for the customer, things like that. So the benefits for everyone, you have to look into your target group. Don't change is the not benefit for them. you have to change for the good, not for the worse, or something like that. And what is expected from each person. So every person, every voice in your management, you have to be counter. You have to listen to them. You want to make them understand because that each person in your community, in your body, in your, how to say, your management, in your organization, each of them is very, very important. You don't, for the leader, you don't be so arrogant. Sometimes you have to be very flexible. Always listen to them and support them. So if they really understand well, they will give you not 100% support, they will give you fully support 200%, believe me, right? So make it everything in the place. So don't push so hard if your member, your communities is not ready. Change evolution have to make sure whether the change is working environment are needed. Change KPI, set specific indicator to track success, speed of performance, environment, and cost savings. Okay. Feedback the log, continually collect feedback from stakeholder to identify, adjust action, and sustain progress. So everything will come in one place, so everything will be, how to say, will be fine, will be success in terms of whatever that you're looking forward. So we're talking about the future of change management. From just now, I mentioned about the digital transformation and AI. Now, when you go to airport, so now I believe all the airports, international airport, they change everything from the manual, go to the just the face, identify, and go through. Now they go very fast. So the digital transformation change how organizations operate by using technology, AI, automation, and integrate help business work faster, smarter, and more efficiently. AI very important in terms of you want to do the documentations. AI can do 10 people words in one time. That's why now all the company they use AI to make it the how to say the make it the management to make it how to say the system go fast. And for example, they want to do something like how to say the big project. So through the AI, they can do everything for you for the budgeting, for example, and then how to refer or something like that. So nowadays, even in Malaysia, how to say, the office they're getting less people. Even the bank nowadays, in the Malaysian bank, they're getting less and less workers. They're getting less and less staff because the AI already come into the place. Not because they can save the budget, but the more important, the company can save a lot of time, you know, in terms of use the staff, maybe they use the manual system or something like that. So if you need the how to say the project become faster, the project become the paperwork become the be done in the time frame. So AI always come first. And that's why I tell you the AI always help the business minds to become faster, smarter, and efficient. So ERP system, talking about about the integrated finance, HR, and so on. Automation, reduce manual work. So there is no manual work. Everything input the system, and so on. AI do the marketing, so they will do the analysis, the personal marketing, chatbot, and data drive decisions. So now the AI is, that's why I like it. AI something is our friend, is our partner. Here we need another, I don't know, another, how to say, another person or whatever you call a partner, maybe a partner. So now you, AI, that is your partner. You need your partner. Maybe you need AI partner more than the real partner. I don't know. Maybe. Okay, the future of change management for management students. Management students play a critical role in the business transportation. By understanding change management today, they become future business leader who drive innovation. That's why just now for the first speaker, they give, if I'm not mistaken, the first speaker from Singapore, I know the information is very clear and very fantastic. We can see the student project and so on. So we need the student become our leader. So our leader might be very good in everywhere. So change the agents who guide other through transitions. Problem solver ready for digital and global competition. Now we talk about a global competition. Now the China become very strong and strong. So I also plan to go to China maybe middle of the year because I want to see how fast they go into our technology, into our the business. I've been in China last time, but now it's for me to see how fast, how good the China because I've been in US last time. So now China become I don't know, maybe for me my personal I this year also I want to learn Mandarin to get my better understand, to better understand. So that's why I changed my mind. I changed my mind. So I need another language, especially Mandarin. Actually, I would like to learn French because I'm looking for my retire time in Paris or something like that. But now I think the Mandarin is more important because for the business and the future, the China become number one. Now I'm going to the end. Wow, times go very fast. Now it's about the calculations. Change is available, especially in this digital. Successful change depend not only the new strategy and technology, but also on how well people are guided through the transitions. With the right model, with the right and strong communication, we had a very good dynamic leadership, we very super good organization, can overcome the sense and ensure the results. We can see the results, a good result, the super result. So a future leader, student must be ready, adapt. We also have to be ready to adapt because digital is not our era last time, but now we live in this era and become a change agent in that organization. I think everybody looking for this, right? So I think that is how to say that is how for today. And thank you for having me here. Thank you for listening me. So everything's the good thing from the God, from the Allah, whatever the bad things is because my how to say because I don't know the how they come from my mistake. Thank you, Miss Rina, for the host. Thank you for everybody. And of course, thank you for the speaker. So yeah, that's all right now. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Prof. Hamdan, for the excellent material yeah, about the changes on management. Yeah, as we know that we cannot, it is inevitable. Yeah, and if we want to lead, if we want to be a great leader in the future, so we have to
Right,
adapt
right,
for
right.
any kind of innovations, yeah,
Mhm.
creation, so that we are not going to be left behind. Okay, thank you very much, Miss
Thank
Prof.
you.
Hamdan,
Thank
for
you.
the material and audiences. So if you already have questions, yes, so please take note first since the question and answer session will be held at the end of the plenary after all of the speakers already deliver the material. Okay, once again, thank you very much, Prof. Hamdan, for the excellent material. Let's continue to our next speaker, the third invited speakers of today's event, Dr. Nico Irawan from Stanford International University, Thailand. First of all, let me read some of his excellent working experience. So, okay, he's the acting head of Department of Education and Society for MA and PhD program, Institute of Science, Innovation and Culture, Raja Mangala University of Technology, Krung Thep, Thailand in 2022. He's the head of Research Center, Institute of Science, Innovation and Culture, Raja Mangala University of Technology, Krung Thep, Thailand in 2022. And now he's the faculty member and program leader of PhD in ELT Graduate School, Stanford International University, Thailand since 2024 up to present dates. For Dr. Nico Irawan, the time is yours.
Okay, thank you so much. Can you hear my voice?
Yeah, clearly, sir.
Okay.
Yes, very clear, doctor.
Okay, because I'm in the class and I also have my student also join your conference. I think, yeah, I just teach them how to know about the conference. Maybe in the future they also join and they become the guest speaker also like me in the future. Yeah. Okay, let me share screen and let me know if my voice cannot reach you because I'm in the room. Maybe there are some feedback or others. Okay, I'm talking about perhaps I just have only 30 minutes to finish this presentation, and it's talk about the unlocking creativity, how digital learning fuel collaboration and critical thinking. Nowadays, I'm in charge of the program leader of PhD in ELT in Stanford International University. That the international university, we have many foreigner students or international students from many countries, and we have around 100 countries, I think, in this university. So that's why I think our curriculum is, of course, we use English, and I myself also created the curriculum, English curriculum for PhD in ELT. Actually, I created the two curriculum such as MED, Master of Education in ELT, and also PhD in ELT here. Okay, I would like to share here because two presenter others already presented about the like the organization and others. Now maybe I would like to talk a little thing related to the education here. And perhaps my slide is a lot, but I try to make it short because if too many theories, I think you will be so bored here. So I would like to share about the first is about the role of digital tools in education. We know that every day we need the computer, we need the AI, also artificial intelligence to support our knowledge, to support our information and our overview about our paradigm. It means that when we use the laptop, we use the technology, we can upgrade like a digital literacy. So our digital literacy will be increased day by day, such as when we use the social media. You know that when in Indonesia, we have the WhatsApp, and in Thailand, some people like using Line, but in China, some people like using WeChat. Yeah, so we have different times. Like I'm myself as a teacher for several students, so I use three apps here, such as when I'm teaching in Indonesia, by online, I communicate with Indonesian. Like now, I communicate with the commuter here, so I use WhatsApp. And in my partner in Thailand, also I use Line and also WeChat. So now we can increase our digital literacy every day, like digital literacy practices. And now we are in the digital technology in education. Of course, a novel step for future here. Even now, we have distance learning, such as we have the conference through online. I think it is very convenient for ourselves to take some or to add some knowledge from others, such as when we learn nowadays, we can flashback maybe 6 years ago that online learning is not too popular because we just have only traditional method. We just have only traditional learning like in on-site. So everything should be on-site. But now, after COVID-19, or we can say post-COVID nowadays and post-modernism, of course, we make it or we create the education simple or flexible nowadays. So that's why like the holding the conference like today, we can have keep in touch each other like from Singapore, from Malaysia, from Indonesia, from Thailand also. I myself working in Thailand since 2014 until now. but I'm still Indonesia here. And we know that the understanding digital learning, such as we have the digital form of digital learning, you will see, I think the technology now is massive. Until now, maybe when I studied PhD last time, I didn't know about the AI because I need to learn more and more, and I need to learn a lot of books and how to cite using Mendeley or manual, something like that. But now, when you study PhD, you study master, or you study bachelor degree, everything is simple because you just open the laptop, you just open the internet, and maybe you just open the AI like a chat GPT to support you some idea, something like that. So that's why I think I quote the citation from the Halim et al. That features of digital classroom, we have the, ease of teaching process like today. So that's why I think using the hybrid learning is simple nowadays, as long as we have the platform, we have the Zoom, we have the maybe any social media others that support to use the interactive classroom, innovative content, upgrade learning. Because now I think sometimes I using the paradigm of teaching that when we know that we are a teacher, I think we don't add knowledge again. We just share the knowledge nowadays. Because why every knowledge are available in the internet, I think some students also already assess by themselves about the information. And sometimes I myself also lack of information. Maybe my students are expert in the information nowadays. So that's why sometimes it's how can we differentiate from teacher and also student? So we can see also flexible learning nowadays. So our teaching learning can be discussion, can be based on the OBE, outcome-based education, that create or force the student to have an outcome or result. And then we see the digital resources and accessibility, such as the online learning platform, ebook, and multimedia resource. I think now is support. Maybe a long time ago, we just know about e-learning, electronic learning, that we just posting in the website or others based on the university or institutions website, and then we that book. But now we can access anytime. We can access any sources, not only e-learning. And we'll see the advantage of the digital education, such as we see makes the students smarter, of course. Now every day, every time, student can learn, can access some informations, the update information. Of course, the research also increase, and the phenomenon nowadays is increased. Motivate the student, yes. Of course, the digital education can motivate the student to make perfect to reach their goal here. That's why now every student, like in many area, now do the research, and then they can implement some research based on teaching and learning. So, and how to enhance creativity through digital learning, we'll see the creative expression in the digital worlds, such as we see the digital art and design tools, multimedia storytelling technique, or like you use the narrative with the audio, video, and visual, or gamification also to make the student, I think, happy to study and motivate. Because nowadays, if we just use only GTM, grammar traditional method, just is the old fashion that we already left step by step. But now from the application or from the apps, I think we can motivate the student using like a game. So that's why I think in the gamification, I think students can have a high motivation to study and to learn. Especially I'm in charge of teaching English. So we can create the apps, and we can put some things like a Kahoot and quizzes and others to motivate the student to study more and more. Even they don't understand English, but they can be encouraged to study English here. So collaborative projects, such as the collaborative project for creative thinking, like the group assignment and brainstorming, peer review and feedback process, I think is based on the OBE, outcome-based education and curriculum nowadays. Even in Thailand also, we have OBE, and I asked my student that they are also teacher in China University. I think they said that they also use the OBE, even in Indonesia nowadays. So that's why even I think OBE, I think already exists in the world. I think not in Indonesia again. In 1970, I think we a little delayed because the first time when you read the book about the OBE, they mentioned that OBE start in the 1970 and Canada and America already used and implement the OBE in their curriculum. So that's why now it's 2026. I think it's a little delay for us, especially in Southeast Asia, just get the information. And then critical thinking in the digital age, such as like we see the critical thinking. Critical thinking, I think when we are teaching and we are studying PhD, I think we need to have the critical thinking or thinking how to have the problem and how to solve the problem and we get the solution here. So that's why in the critical thinking, as the student PhD or student master also try to learn. And student of PhD, I think they need to create something new or like an innovative progress or innovative teaching pro model, something like that. So that's why when they understand and they master the theory and they need to adopt the theory based on the we can say the develop and we can say to design something. And then the analyzing information sources like the evaluating credibility of online content and bias the perspective. I think here so many information sometimes biased, but as the student or the teacher should can see, can understand, and can share the good information for the student, and especially the online content. I think the online content is sometimes is sensitive for everybody, so that's why as the teacher and the student should select what kind of content here. And problem solving skill development such as the interactive simulation and scenario, case study, real world application here, of course, should be implemented in some area, especially in education. So in the fostering collaboration in learning environment, we'll see the method of collaborative learning, such as sharing knowledge, because now we need to live about the teacher center. But now it's time for us to move on in the student center. Why? In the teacher center, maybe students just follow the teacher and what the teacher sharing. And maybe I still remember in 1990 around, in the education, especially in Indonesia, but I just follow my teacher that the teacher only write down in the blackboard and or whiteboard, and then I just follow my teacher and listen, no impact. But when in Indonesia there is the new curriculum, like I remember about the competency based curriculum, CBC, or curriculum berbasis kompetensi. It means the competence based curriculum. I think we try to upgrade our competency, but now we have the collaborative learning, or maybe it's like a student engagement, so we have more increase. Of course, day by day we need to improve and we need to innovate some curriculum and then become the good method of collaborative learning here. And we see the digital platform for collaboration, some like the utilizing forum and discussion board, virtual teamwork and group chat here, and building a supportive learning community here. So like we can share each other, like last time I also have the collaborative learning with Indonesian University that both
Rumah dia juga di pojokan. Rumah dia juga masuk.
Both doctor degree students share their research proposal or research project. So that's why they can present each other even they are in Indonesia and the other one stay in Thailand here. So I think we can collaborate learning something like that. So from Indonesian perspective and from Thai perspective, I think mostly my students are Chinese and they can share each other about their knowledge. So we can have the supportive learning community here. And then the impact of digital learning on student engagement, we know the behavioral, cognitive, emotional. So this is like a student engagement here, like participation and of course, effort and persistence in activity, emotional reaction in learning, cognitive also. I think you also adopt the theory of emotional geography by Andy Hargrave, so we can know that about the engagement, especially when you analyze about the student engagement. And then interactive learning experience like gamification and learning apps, and then engaging multimedia presentation here, of course, can be supported by practical and student-driven learning paths and personalized and self-based learning opportunity. So of course, the student can understand and can be independent learning or learners and then can motivate by themselves here. And overcoming challenge in digital learning here, such as we see the addressing technological barriers, such as the access to device and internet. Of course, we need to have the internet connection day by day and overcoming technical skills gaps here. So in the managing distraction in a digital environment, so we see the creating a focused learning space and strategy for effective time management. Of course, we need to manage the time management, such as like I have some PhD student, like I give them the timeline to finish or to graduate soon, as long as otherwise they can be delayed. Why? Because we need to have the timeline, especially when or how do they study, yeah, how to reach the goal. And preparing for the future education here, such as we see the evolving landscape of digital learning, like emerging technologies in education and also future skill for success here, such as like critical thinking, collaboration, and also digital literacy. Digital literacy is necessary for every student. Not only they are studying ELT education, but also in many sectors, the student need to understand the digital literacy, because digital literacy can come to many programs. And here, lifelong learning and adaptability. And of course, students should learn lifelong learning and embracing conditions. Not only today they are studying in the class, and after finish they say hello and say goodbye, finish the study. Not like that, but lifelong learning is before you are graduating, or maybe before you know the education, until before 1 minute you die. I think learning is necessary for everybody. So understanding blended learning, yes. Like nowadays, we can do the blended learning, such as the concept blended learning, important in education, and blended learning is necessary nowadays. So we just not adopt the information from one things, but also we need to adopt several things, such as from many perspectives, from many countries. So that's why in the classroom learning and online learning, we have some motivation and also self-study. Online learning, maybe you can learn by yourself. Like after you finish your class, maybe you want to continue like an independent study, you can motivate yourself in your learning, like online. Even me also, even I'm already become a teacher here, but I think I still need some knowledge. And every day when I come to the university and then I use the MRT or train, sky train, I need to read some book. I think because I need to upgrade my knowledge, of course. So that's why learning not only in the class, but also you can do your independent. And then benefit of blended learning, such as flexibility, accessible, personalized learning, and enhancement engagement here. So when we know the blended learning, of course, we need to know about the online learning, online teaching. I think nowadays, when you are doing the teaching and learning of teaching process, I think you have more students from other country. Is a very simple nowadays. So that's why not only you need to attend the class in the like a traditional method or on-site class, but also the student can join. If, for example, last time I have more students from like a Germany, from Cameroon, from Cambodia, from Myanmar, from Thailand, and I stay in Thailand, and they can learn from me from a distance, so using the apps. And from China also last time, because during the COVID-19, we cannot have face-to-face access or face-to-face meeting, so that's why we can move to the synchronous and asynchronous here. And then we see the mapping online, like a format and approach to the digital pedagogy, like hybrid learning. And we combine and we develop like a face-to-face, maybe still traditional, but face-to-face still effective for current student nowadays, that we use the face-to-face. Like today, I am in the class with my student, and then I still teach face-to-face because they have the easy interaction among others. because sometimes in online, the impact of online, fully online, maybe sometimes the internet connection, sometimes that student don't have any motivation, because especially if the teacher just explain the theory. So that's why I think we'll be bored. So I found some classes are bored, or the student makes, this class is boring because online learning just giving the theory, not practical. And if we would like to share the practical, I think it's hard because online. But sometimes there is the phenomena nowadays that we need to, eliminate something that makes the boring lesson. And type of online learning, of course, synchronous learning and asynchronous learning. And also we have the advantage of online learning, such as the convenience and time management, diverse learning resource, development of digital literacy here. So to create or to reach the scale for the 21st century, yeah, and then we have the critical thinking and problem solving, such as important in the today's world, cultivating this skill online activities to enhance critical thinking here. So that's why in the collaboration and communication, try to work in the visual team. Yeah, it's possible. Such as now you are in the university and I'm in my university here, so we can keep in touch and we can meet each other here. So that's why, and integrating technology in learning here, we try to set up like a LMS. Of course, in the LMS, you see the interactive tools and gamification in learning here. So of course, we need to reach our goal like a future trend in education technology, such as AI in learning. Yeah, just make the AI wisely, because sometimes some student, there is the AI easy to use it. Yes, not only student, maybe the teacher also use AI easily, even the research. So that's why we need to be careful with AI, especially doing the research. Sometimes if we don't understand AI more or in depth, and we just quote the citation from AI just make us satisfied. AI just make us happy. And every prompt we send in the AI, they will have very much, and they create the words beautifully. But using the beautiful words, of course, we sometimes we are satisfied one time, but we don't think more. So that's why we can use AI, but please consider AI wisely. And then assessment in blended and online learning, I think this is like the assessment. I think everybody know well about the formative, summative, and peer assessment. I think, yeah, everybody know, especially when we ask the student to have a presentation, and then we need to have a feedback also about their goals. And of course, tool assessment, I think everybody already know about the digital portfolio, online quizzes, tests, like you can use like a Duolingo or others. I think everybody know well. And this is the overcoming challenges like a common obstacle. Yeah, technical issue like motivation and discipline, interaction and peers also is we need to have keep in touch with each other, especially in the digital environment here. So, and searching for success, setting goals and expectation, and we need to motivate the student to have high expectation, because if they don't have any expectation, what is the motivation, and then how to reach the goal. So that's why we try to create a supportive learning environment and also utilizing resource effectively. So in the future of learning, such as nowadays, and there is the question, is digital learning really safe? Oh, is it safe or no? Because now everybody can access, or maybe someone or everyone can give the bad content in the learning, such as that the content is sensitive, the content is dangerous, maybe. So that's why the question is, every time I face that, is the digital learning really safe, especially when you are teaching in the high school, what is it, like a primary school, is they can follow or not? Yeah, there are some questions. So that's why what the future of learning looks like. So future learning, we can see about the changing. Nowadays, we have laptop, we have iPad, we have, mobile phone, something that create something new. And of course, lifelong learning, like I mentioned to you, try to adapting to change, because the world is always change. Now, every detail, every time, we find the changing. Like I just think about the education in 2000, like new 2000 millennium, new millennium, and now after 26 years, of course, there are many changes in education nowadays. So that's why we cannot use the old theory just as a foundation. Like you learn about the intercultural communication theory by Biram and others, or maybe they create the theory at that time, but now every time is changing. So that's why lifelong learning is necessary for everyone. Not every student again, everybody. And embracing the change like the evolving roles of educators, student agency in learning, innovation in curriculum design. So of course, the curriculum design should be updated. Not only we use the old curriculum, like you learn English by using the book by Betty. I think, yeah, I learned English last time using the book Betty. It's very simple, very easy to understand. But now, what happened if you use the same book? I think, of course, we need to change. So that's why education is the most powerful weapon we can use is to change the words. This is I quote by Nelson Mandela. So from this reference, I try to combine several references that I hope that these presentations can be beneficial for everybody or for participant in this conference, in this forum. And I say thank you so much. Yeah, I hope that it is good for you. Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Nico Irawan, for the amazing presentation. So, if we talk about digital life, technology, then it cannot be separated from education life, especially when the COVID-19 breaks in 2020. So we found so many tools, platforms, in conducting the studying and teaching process. Yeah. Once again, thank you very much, Dr. Nico Irawan, for the amazing presentation. Once again, for the audiences, if you have any questions, you can take notes and ask to the speaker later on after all of the speaker already delivered the material. So let's go to the next presentations that will be delivered by Mr. Rizky Darmawan MCom from University of Lia, Indonesia. Please let me tell you about his amazing working experience. He is now the lecturer of University of Lia, and he's also the founder or Chief Technology Officer of PT Radar Teknologi Komputer, also the assessor of BNSP, and also instructor of Ruang Guru, and also Yayasan Wirausaha Sosial Teknologi Indonesia or Wiranesia. For Mr. Rizky Darmawan MCom, the time is yours. Please, Mr. Rizky.
Thank you, Ms. Retno, for the opportunity. All right, I will share my screen first. First, can you hear my voice clearly? All right, thank you.
Yes, sir, very clear.
All right, thank you. Good morning, everyone. First of all, I would like to say thank you for the organizing committee for the opportunity to speak at the first IC2EST 2026. Today, I will present our research that has been conducted entitled AI-based waste detection using YOLO V8 and faster RCNN for urban flood mitigation. My first graduate for Tudin, the Faculty of Science and Business, University of Lia, Mrs. Triana Dewi Salma, Master of Engineering, who has collaborated with me to complete this research. And this study explores how AI and ICT can support early flood mitigation in urban environment. All right. First of all, in this opportunity, I will focus on how computer vision models that we build with YOLO V8 and faster RCNN can be applied to detect waste in urban drainage system as an early step forward to flood mitigation. Then I will show this slide. As you know, for brief context, this slide is show the flood-related data from the Jakarta as of January 2026. As all we know, Jakarta and several surrounding cities were affected by the flood disaster, and that struck Indonesia this January. Maybe some of yours house getting affected by this flood. As we can see in the slide, 143 neighborhood association, as we call RT or Rukun Tetangga in Indonesia, and approximately around 1,349 Jakarta residents were affected by this flood. And if we count all affected residents in cities surrounding Jakarta, then according to data I obtained from Regional Disaster Management Agency, or we call it BPBD in Indonesia, it's approximately more than 50,000 people were affected by this flood January only this year. So these large numbers factors highlight that urban flooding remains a serious and a recurring problems, especially in a densely populated city in Jakarta. Okay, this is the urban flood problems. Urban flooding occurs rapidly in many cities due to rapid urbanization, high population density, and limited drainage capacity. One major contributing factor is drainage blockage because of waste accumulation. Unfortunately, these mitigation strategies are still reactive, meaning the action are taken after flooding occurs rather than preventing early. This is the main problem that we found in our government system to preventive the flooding mitigation. That urban flooding has become the recurring issue due to rapid urbanization, high population density, and really inaccurate drainage capacity. Then, as we can see, as all you know, if you live in Jakarta or near Jakarta, surrounding Jakarta, the waste accumulation in drainage channels obstruct the water flow and reducing drainage efficiency and increasing the risk of flooding during heavy rainfall. Most flood mitigation really efforts focus on emergency response after the flooding occurs, not before, rather than only early detection and preventive measure. Then this is our research motivation. Yeah, based on this problem, our motivation is clear. First of all, early detection system for especially drainage blockage are very still limited. Secondly, manual inspection inefficient and cannot be performed continuously because our governments have limited resource, limited manpower. So therefore, there is a strong need that real-time and data-driven monitoring solution, so we can continuously monitoring to the incoming problem that and take mitigation before it happens. And this is the role ICT in flood mitigation. ICT plays a crucial role in transforming flood mitigation, that we can use this as mitigation strategy by combining existing infrastructure such as CCTV with AI-based analytics. Cities can move from reactive response to prevent action. This approach aligns well with Smart City initiative that we propose that ICT, we can use it as Smart City enabler. We can use CCTV plus AI plus data analytics to improve the models of AI we build. Then we can move from reactive to preventive mitigation. And this is our research roadmap for the next 4 years, because 2025 is already done and we already achieved some research in the 2025. As you can see, this is our fishbone diagram for our research roadmap. This research is part of long-term roadmap that in 2025, the focus on the AI-based waste detection, which we already completed. And in the next 2026, which is this year, yeah, we want to integrate the IoT sensor with AI model, also make intuitive dashboard system for monitoring data of urban flood mitigation. And then the next following years, the system will be predictive models and eventually large-scale urban implementation, hopefully national urban implementation for preventing the urban flooding. This is our research achievement in 2025. Yeah, as you can see in the slide, in this 2025 or the last 2025. In the study, we achieve our 4 main outcomes. Yeah, first of all, we develop AI-based waste detection system, and then second of all, we use performance. We can get the performance comparison of 2 AI models. Yeah, We got foundation for IoT integration, which we will do in this year, yeah, hopefully. And then we can evaluate real-time monitoring potential that, as I mentioned before, the study develops an artificial intelligence based on a system to automatically detect and classify the waste urban drainage environment for using computer vision techniques. Then the performance of two AI model we're using is YOLO PH and faster RCNN to analyze trade-off between detection accuracy and the processing speed. And then the foundation for IoT, of course, we need the AI, yeah, for detection model. So we can integrate with IoT sensor to enable real-time environmental monitoring system and early warning system. So we can preventive the urban flooding, yeah, from drainage blockage. And then the last one, we evaluate the feasibility of deploying AI-based waste detection for real-time monitoring using CCTV infrastructure. And then this is the, as you can see, this is the our base waste detection system we've been built. Yeah, we use datasets that we got from our research to train the AI to detect urban waste and categorize its waste according its group. So we will move to the dataset system. Now, as you can see, the dataset we gather is consists of 232,350 images collected from drainage, CCTV footage, and open source footage, which is our team gather in the real picture of urban waste in drainage or have potentially blockage the drainage system. We categorize waste in four dominant classes, such as plastic, organic, metal, and residual waste. That, as you can see, the datasets contains 45% plastics. It's around like 900 and 940 of the datasets. As we all know, that plastic cannot be decomposed. Yeah, and we use plastic. Maybe in Indonesia is using so many plastic that so many people didn't have responsibility to recycle, reduce the plastic itself. So it's 30% of organic, 50% metal, and 10% of residue. This distribution reflects a real urban drainage condition as we found in the real condition of urban drainage. So we move to dataset overview, the sample dataset and annotation. Each image was manually annotated using bounding box. Yeah, as I mentioned before, plastic dominate the dataset, which is around 45% of total data, and this is the real data where our team gathered up this image from many locations in Jakarta, especially because our research is conducted in Jakarta itself. We intentionally included variation in lighting, camera angles, weather conditions to ensure datasets represents the real world urban environment. Then we move to methodology overview. Yeah, as you can see, the methodology overview starts from a data collection and then pre-processing, followed by model training and evaluation. The goal is to establish the reliable baseline system that can be expanded in future research. So we move first. We move to create atau collect the data and pre-processing the data so we can have a clean data. We can train the model with these trained data sets and then performs an evaluation with the testing data set, and then we got the baseline system output. So what we can use in this research, especially, we're using two models. First, we use YOLO PH. This is real-time detection. Well, maybe some of you didn't know yet about YOLO PH because it's the model of AI that we use to detect object image and videos. Yeah, it works very fast. Yeah, really, really fast. Then it can analyze visual data in real time, making it suitable for continuous monitoring using CCTV cameras in urban environment. And this capability allows early identification of waste accumulation and drainage system before it leads to serious flooding problems. So you'll have really three amazing feature or plus that they give The first one is one-stage object detector. Yeah. The second one, YOLO, using high detection speed. So it will goes with really more FPS or frame per seconds. And then the third one is suitable for continuous monitoring because it's really, really fast. And then the methodology, we use the second methodology. Yeah. We using faster RCNN, the high accuracy detection. Faster RCNN is an AI model designed to detect an object with the high accuracy. It really works in two stage, yeah, allowing the system to carefully analyze image region before making a final prediction. Although it processes data more slowly than real-time models, faster RCNN performs better in identifying small and potentially hidden object, which is commonly found in urban drainage environment. So we need the accuracy so the AI can detect more precisely to detect the urban waste in the drainage. Well, faster RCNN have three advantage. First, they use a two-stage object detector. Second, they have higher precision and recall. And then the third one is better for small objects. And then this is the performance comparison that we use to models YOLO VX and faster RCNN to perform the AI model. As you can see, this slide shows the performance comparison between YOLO VX and faster RCNN. The precision performance is really quite similar of YOLO VX score around 83% of the precision, and then faster RCNN, of course, it will do the better performance. It do like 78% accuracy or precision. And then the recall, maybe some of you didn't really know about the recall means in this performance. Let me introduce briefly. The indicator performance, how completely the recall is the indicator performance how completely the model captures the object that actually exists. Means high recall. It means a few object miss. That's the recall. So as you can see this slide, YOLO VX score is around 79 recall score, and then the faster RCNN score 81% recall score. And then the third one, we can see that performance comparison of MAP at 0.5. It means the average precision at IOU 0.5, a measure of overall performance of the model in detecting and localizing object in high MAP. Means high MAP is the more consistent and the more reliable model. YOLO V8 and faster RCNN scores similar. That's YOLO score 82%, and then faster RCNN scores it's around 85%. And then, as you can see, the last performance is FPS or frame per seconds. Mean how many frames an image or image yeah, can the model process per second. I mean high FPS or frame per seconds means real monitoring. Low FPS means high accuracy, but no real time. That's why YOLO ship more higher speed, making suitable for real monitoring, while faster RCNN it provides more higher accuracy. This highlight is clearly a trade-off between speed and precision between two models that we use for our AI models. And then the next one is the confusion matrix analysis. This is the confusion matrix analysis, and maybe it is maybe some of you will confuse because a little bit confused, yeah, because if you are not from IT field, it's really strange for you, yeah. Let me explain briefly what confusion matrix is. That the confusion matrix is a table we use, yeah, to evaluate the performance of classification or object detections model by comparing actual labels to predicted labels. The confusion matrix in the figure shows that YOLO V8 makes more errors in metals and residue class due to small object size and visual similarity, while the plastic and organic classes are more stable due to dominance of the data that faster RCNN performs better on small objects to the support of RPN or region proportional network and FPN. future pirate network, although it's a slower and interference. And then this finding confirms that trade-off between slow VA speeds, which is 38 FPS, and faster RCS and accuracy, which is MAP at 0.5 is 85%. Therefore, combination of two models is recommended, which YOLO V8 used to rapid monitoring and partial RCN for accuracy validation. Also, these results also demonstrates that our research output indicators for 25 has been achieved for our research roadmap. A baseline urban waste database dataset and classification model with at least 85% accuracy. Well, these outputs also serve the basis of our IoT integration, which we'll do hopefully in 2026, and then predictive water flow model in 2027. And hopefully we can do a national scale in 2029. Also, this is the hybrid approach inside. Rather than relying on the single model of AI, this study proposed a hybrid approach that combines strengths of YOLO V8 and faster RCNN. While YOLO V8 is utilized for the real-time and continuously monitoring to its high interference speed, enabling early detection of waste accumulation in drainage system, faster RCNN is employed as validation model to improve detection reliability, particularly for small, complex, or potentially occluded objects. This complementary strategy balances speed and accuracy, making the system more robust and suitable for the real-world for mitigation application. Well, in YOLO V8 is really good for real-time monitoring, faster RCNN for validation, and we use the complementary strategy as they complete each other. And then for practical implication, the proposed AI-based waste detection system enables early identification of waste accumulation in urban drainage channels before severe blockage occur. By leveraging real-time analysis of CCTV footage, this system provides timely information that allows local authority to respond faster and more effectively. This proactive approach can reduce flood risk by shifting mitigation efforts from the reactive emergency handling to preventive action. In addition, the system can be integrated to smart city platform supporting data-driven decision-making and improving urban infrastructure management in sustainable manner, which is our main problem. As you can see the data for the early slide, we got really great number for after affected by the flood disaster in this January. Well, our limitation in the study have several limitations, and the first, the data set still limited, collected from specific location, which may affect the generalization of the model to different urban environment. Then secondly, class imbalance exists among the waste category, where dominant class such as plastic and organic waste are more accurately detected than some smaller or less frequent classes like metal and residual waste. Third, the current system focused on the image detection and was not yet been directly integrated with IoT sensors or real-time large mechanism, which is we will do this year. We will create some dashboard and real-time monitoring using IoT. And this limitation highlight opportunity for future research system enhancement. The conclusion of this study demonstrates that AI or artificial intelligence can be effectively applied to detect and classify waste in urban drainage system, providing valuable support for flood mitigation efforts. The experimental results show that YOLO V8 and faster RCNN excels in real-time monitoring to its highest processing speed, while faster RCNN offers higher accuracy, particularly for small and complex objects. By leveraging ICT-based solution, this approach supports a shift from reactive flood management to more proactive and suitable mitigation strategy in urban environment. And our future work, of course, we will do larger multi-city data sets for real-time and urban environment data. As you can see, AI works based on data. We will get the great AI model if we insert or we can train more data with the AI. So large data mean good AI. And then real-time IoT integration, and then we hopefully can city scale implementation. We would like try to implementation in Jakarta first as a main city in Indonesia. Then we can implementation around city of Jakarta, and then hopefully we can use national scale development to preventive drainage blockage, and then using preventive action to uh, apa ya untuk for better environment, and then for less affected resident due to flood disaster. I think that's all. Thank you for your attention, and then I am open to question, discussion, and potential collaboration. Feel free to reach me. This is my email, and thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Rizky Darmawan, for the amazing presentation. It's all about the platform, yeah, to classify the waste in drainage, yeah, in the city drainage. Well, as we know that Jakarta lately is what is it? There are so many places that is becoming flooding, yeah, because of the rain. So hope
Right.
that this kind of things is will be one of the solution, yeah, to overcoming such problems. Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Rizky Darmawan, for the presentation.
Thank you.
Okay, now we are on the question and answer session. So if you have a question to one of our invited speakers, then you may raise your hand and then say your full name, your institution, and to whom do you want the question to be addressed. Please, we already have the first three questions. The first three questions, and for the first question, Miss Mita Yulian Sasmita, please.
Thank you. Hi, I think my internet connection is kind of unstable right now. Can you guys hear me clearly?
Yeah, we can hear you clearly, Miss.
Okay, thank you. My name is Mita from Unindra. My question is addressed to Professor Hamdan from Malaysia. So thank you so much for the presentation, Professor. I really like how you talked about students needing to be ready for change, yeah, especially with all the rapid shifts still happening in AI era. I actually wanted to bring up something that I've been thinking a lot. So these days, many students, myself included, are pretty comfortable using AI support tools. But at the same time, it feels like some universities or lecturers haven't really caught up in terms of giving the proper digital literacy or ethical guidance around it. Yeah. So, for example, some institutions still use AI detectors to judge whether an academic article is real or not. When actually academic writing is naturally technical, structure, repetitive, and of course, AI will detect that as something that is written by AI, but actually, like we wrote it ourselves. So now, I guess my question to you is: in your experience at Innovative University College, how can universities find a better balance, like welcoming technology advancements, but also focusing more on like how students build arguments, understand the theory, and like being able to explain their work in person. So not just like whether it passes like AI scan or not. That's my question. Thank you.
Okay, yeah, Prof. Hamdan, you can directly answer the question from Ms. Mita about the ethical guidance in using AI in education based on your own experience, please, Prof. Hamdan.
Tekan di sini, tekan. Tekan terus. Tekan terus. Mana ada? Tak speaker ke? Oh, kan. Tadi dah follow, dulu dah follow. Dia dah ini boleh tahu. Oh, tadi buka ah. Ini pada soal jawab. Ya. Dah okey dah. Tunggu dia betul cakap. Kalau best juga. Dia tak main kita ya. Dia tengok doktor. Tahu lah. Testing, doktor cakap testing. Sampai main kuat. Ada suara doktor masuk. Hello.
Sudah on? Already on.
Eh.
It's already on, Prof. Hamdan.
Any questions? Yeah.
Yeah, there is a question from Miss Mita Yulian Sasmita.
I'm not so
asked,
clear lah. My English is okay, and it's so clear. So any
Oh.
question for me?
okay, but your
Hello?
screen is freezing now. Your screen is freezing now, sir.
Hello? I have to unmute.
Can you hear us clearly, Prof. Hamdan? Okay, so there's a question from Ms. Mita that asks, about the ethical guidance in using AI in education. How do you get over it based on your own experience, please, Prof. Hamdan?
All right. From my, how to say, from my speech just now from earlier, because I always think that the ethics must become the first. No matter who you are, whether you're a student, because you're a lecturer, or maybe you're somebody. So the ethic always come first because we're talking about the moral, right? Especially we're talking about education lines. So the moral must be very important, the ethics. So back to the question. For me, I'm very flexible. I can accept the assignment or the project if my student refer to the AI. That is a kind of the student effort, the student effort, the student approach, the student method to complete the assignment. For me, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. But the problem is that I mentioned before, your ethic must be, how to say, you cannot cut and paste. You cannot copy 100%. Then after that, how to say, then your name is yours, right? So nowadays, the students use so many methods to complete the assignment, to complete the project, no matter how, right? And somehow, this new era, through the handphone, through the smartphone, they can get a lot of information, right? So talking about the ethic, so whatever the point you take from any AI for any reference for the book or something, you have to be mentioned. You have to be mentioned from where from where the information that you get. It doesn't matter. You have to be honest. You have to be honest, not even to me, not even to the lecturer. The first place, you must be honest to yourself. Right. You know what is the right, what is the wrong. So I think you're already adult student, you already matured people, you know do and don'ts. You know and don'ts. For our side, like lecturer, for our side as a lecturer, from the, how to say, from the assignments, we know whether this is original or the fix. This is the original, this is the point from the research, your own research, or you just get from the smart way from the AI or things like that. So for me, I never say no. I'm allowed my student to use the AI to complete, to become faster, to become more value. But the problem is, you to be honest, don't copy 100% because now this AI or things like that, that's very important to make our job, our work working fast and efficient. That's all. To be honest.
Okay, thank you very much, Prof. Hamdan, for the answer. Is it clear, Miss Mita? The answer from Prof. Hamdan?
Thank you, Professor. So I can conclude that as a professor, you also have your spider sense, yeah, to know that whether your students, okay, yes, they can use AI, but I can also see whether these arguments really come from you or not, yeah. So yeah, I think that's how we find the balance, yeah. Lectures
No,
also
I
need to
just
have
want to
the
add
sense.
something. I just want to add something.
Mhm.
For in education, so how to say, education must always on the top, you know. If the at the first place, if you're not honest to yourself, how you want to get the solid educations? That's why from my first slide just now I mentioned about how good you are. If you're no ethic, if no moral, if you just hanky-panky during the study time, then after that you go to the real world, the working time. So you will be carry forward all the bad things, you know. That's why I worry. And you don't worry. All for speaker here are very super. I know for our experience become the lecturer, we know bread and butter. We know which one is the true color. We know the color from the from the whatever that you try to read up or something like that. But anyway, good luck for your study for everywhere. Thank you.
Thank you. Couldn't agree more. Thank you so much for the presentation.
Okay, thank you very much, Prof. Hamdan and Miss Mita Yulian Sasmita. Next is Miss Miao Miao Shen. Okay, please deliver your question. Whom do you want your question to be addressed? Please, Miss
Okay.
Shen.
Okay, thank you very much for all the presentations that you gave us today. Have a lot of insight from you guys. Actually, I'm a student from Dr. Nico, and he gave me a lot of help. I really appreciate his help. So he gave us a lot of information in this morning's presentation about the collaborative projects for creative thinking, and the student-driven learning paths, which were very helpful for each educators. So my question here is for Dr. Nico. How can educators integrate critical thinking training into digital literacy instruction to help students evaluate the credibility and bias of online information sources effectively? Because you mentioned a very interesting topic and a question: is digital learning really safe? And we have so many information online. So how can we help students to evaluate the online content and especially integrate critical thinking training into the digital literacy? That's my question.
Okay, thank you very much, Miss Shen. Please, Dr. Nico.
Okay, thank you so much, for the question, yes, and Meow Meow for this. Yeah, I think it's very interesting question related to the digital literacy and also the content. Like I mentioned in the conference about, we need to be careful with the content and we need to evaluate some contents here, especially how to make the student to create the critical thinking here. So that's why I think as the teacher, as I experience as a teacher to evaluate the content here, and I try to adopt and I try to check many times about the content, such as this is good content for the student or not, especially how to increase their digital literacy practices here. And you know that every moment and every time now is changing. Like I mentioned, now we have AI. Maybe the content is created by AI is possible because we know we can create the content by using the Google Studio, and you can have the like a gamification, and you can combine, and you can make a story. Perhaps the content is the story is about the history of something, and you can use the Google Studio to create it because now it's very expert. And how to evaluate and to make the critical thinking here, it means that every student have a freedom to choose to select adopt the content here, such as we as teacher, and you share the information to the student. I think now it's feel free, but you know how the important content for the student you need to be selected. So of course, every time when we discuss and we share, and it's the beneficial for the student, I think based on the theoretical or paradigm of research, something like when you learn about the epistemology, ontology, axiology. So you try to combine that paradigm, such as on epistemology, ontology, axiology, praxeology, and also methodology. So 5 paradigm, you need to master it, and you can select what is a good content, especially for digital literacy. You know that the AI now is massive. We cannot differentiate that. For example, there are 2 pictures that we are together. Maybe something the propaganda can happen. So that's why. So in the content and evaluate it, just select and wisely. So that's why I think just make sure that the content is really theoretical or practical and beneficial for the student. Yeah, I hope that can answer you.
Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Nico, for the answer mission. Is it answering your question? Hope is it
Yes.
so, yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Very good.
Okay,
Thank you
thank
very
you.
much.
Okay, thank you very much. Now let's go to the next one. We go to the gentleman now, Mr. Toto Endroyono. Please, you
Thank
can
you very
unmute the
much.
microphone. Yes.
Thank you very much, yeah, Mr. Snow, moderator. Yeah, I would like to address my question to Dr. Claire B. Hello, Dr. Claire. Okay, how are you doing today?
Good, very good.
Okay, yes, doctor. Actually, I'm a little bit amazed here with the way you conduct your projects here about entrepreneurship with the students, not only locally, what is that, regionally and also globally. Yeah, I have a dream that one day perhaps my student will be joining your project. Thank you very much.
Yeah, welcome,
Okay.
welcome.
Yeah, as we know that entrepreneurship education is increasingly viewed not only by as a driver of economic growth, yeah, but also as a strategic pathway for achieving the sustainable development goals, as you said. Yeah, particularly in addressing social equality and sustainable development. My question is very simple, as the doctor. Yeah, since I'm a student and entrepreneur myself, yeah, I've got a running very small scale business. Yeah. Now my question is very simple, Dr. Clear. Yeah, how can entrepreneurship education move beyond producing profit-oriented startups to intentionally cultivating ethical, socially responsible entrepreneurs who contribute measurably to achieving specific SDGs, particularly in context with structural inequality? Thank you very much, Doctor.
Okay, thank you very much for your question. Yeah, so I think it's really nice to see that more and more startup founders and business owners are moving towards that direction, right? Beyond money, beyond economic returns. And your question is very relevant, and especially for the younger generations, right? How to, encourage more initiative towards this direction. So I guess in many societies, it's a structural challenge. Yeah, so if the culture norm, right, considering money making is the best way to do business, and probably that will influence people's perceptions about how entrepreneurship and how business should be conducted. So I guess so if the whole society have a collective perception about the way of doing business, I guess that is one way to go. Yeah, of course, we are doing, so for example, through the educational programs, and try to shape and try to encourage young people and to pursue, to address the problem like the big problems, right? Yeah, and also we do also see that a lot of industries, in the industries, a lot of investment are actually focusing on funding startup, funding businesses by addressing the social and environmental issues. So with money coming into that space, right? Yeah. So I guess that will significantly change the playing field. So from the cultural, social norm, from the fundings, and also probably technology can play a role as well. All right, by connecting people with different mindsets and from different backgrounds and different perspective. So for example, for many individuals living in Singapore, they may not be aware about the floods, right? About the natural disasters are happening in other countries. But so that is why their businesses are not addressing problems like that. Yeah, so if we can using technology and bring people together and we understand better from each other's perspective and we empathize and then we redefine the problem, we find more innovative solutions. So I guess that can also accelerate the process.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Claire, for the great answer. Mr. Toto, does it
Yes.
answer the question well?
Well, I think excellent, I think, doctor. So I could learn about the way you try to make a link match here between the education and the real life business. Yeah. So that as a student right now, let me introduce myself. Yeah, I'm Toto Endroyono of Universitas Indoprasta. Yeah. Right now, so I'm running my small scale business. So that your explanation is really very helpful, beneficial for me. Thank you very much, Dr. Claire. Thank you, Ms. Retno.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Claire and Mr. Toto. Let's go to the next gentleman. We have Dr. Sutarjo from University of Majalengka. Dr. Sutarjo, please.
All right. Yeah, thank you, Gurno. Yeah, I will have questions to Dr. Claire. Okay, yep. Dr. Claire, related to mindset. So in terms of policy perspective, please, do you have suggestion or case that how the policy is encouraging young generation to shift mindset from, in Indonesia, we only have 3.5% of entrepreneur, from 280 million. So then how the mindset is shifting? So any case of policy? This is a first question. Second question is, in terms of, yeah, I am interested that your student, your case of organic waste management or treatment. So whether we can learn and whether you can share or we can invite you maybe to visit to our university to share your experience or success story in this process. And then thirdly, as we are still a small university and would like to upgrade our knowledge. So then one of source is, the access of library. So whether we can work together with NTU, then we can get some access of, library, then we can upgrade to our faculty or also to our student. Thank you, Dr. Claire.
Okay, and thank you very much for your interest and also your question. Yeah, so regarding the first one about the policies, yeah. So I guess the Singapore government is really up to the front by promoting innovation and entrepreneurship. First, it has already been integrated into the national strategy, right? From the Prime Minister and from the different, the government agencies, and you can see the message has been delivered to the whole society. And also, like I mentioned earlier, right, at the university levels, and we also have this kind of strategic planning and the initiatives. So this is a very top-down approach. Yeah, so from the top down, from the national level, from the university level, and then from the institutional level or even the unit level, and we try to move all together towards this direction. So that is very, very powerful. So basically that we are all, working in different departments and different organizations, but we sing the same song. Right. And on the other hand, I guess that here we do have a lot of bottom-up approach as well, right? And we see the individual entrepreneurs, the business owners, right? They are promoting and sharing with the community. So for example, our alumni, our students, right? They contribute back and to inspire the young generations. And also we do see some educational programs and workshops as well. And also in Singapore, that the startup ecosystem is very well connected. So for example, we have Enterprise Singapore, and last time the name was called IE Singapore, helping Singapore's small businesses, right, to grow, to build up the business capabilities and also bring them overseas. And they play a very critical role. So for example, providing fundings to our overseas entrepreneurship program, and also providing the resources. So for example, sharing their company profiles, right? Yeah, so with inviting the C-suite executives and to share their insights with our students. Yeah, and also some other government agencies, I think, or nonprofits or even social enterprises. So for example, ACE community, in block 79, 71. So we call it, One North in Singapore as Silicon Valley in Singapore. So well connected, and they provide this kind of supporting, whether the professional sharings or money or connections, right? Yeah. So again, because of this network of the stakeholders, they are all trying to move towards the same direction. So either the top-down approach or the bottom-up approach, and we see the society is moving, really rapidly towards that. Yeah. So so I guess that can help you to understand better about the policy side. And the second one about the sharings. Yeah. So I guess I may not be the best person to share about the student ventures. So probably can invite our students. Yeah. And also the founders of the business, right? To share about from a student's perspective. Yeah. How did they come up with the ideas in the class? How did they get connected with each other, right? From different schools, from different domains. And then they come together. And how do they tap on the university resources? So as a student, right, you have to go to the different departments and to negotiate the deals. And then how did you participate in the different competitions, receive the funding, and then eventually move out of, the university boundaries? So I guess this sharing will be very powerful. And also even for us, we noticed that in many cases, as educators, lecturers, or the professors, when they teach, students may not listen. But when the seniors, share, right, they find the relatedness. So I guess that will be very powerful. Yeah, so I guess, and regarding a third question, I do see a lot of opportunity in the future, right, to build stronger connections in the region, with the university in Malaysia, in Thailand, and in Indonesia, right, to strengthen the collaborations either on research, education, and even, entrepreneurship. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Claire, for the answer. Dr. Sutarjo, hope that
Thank you, Dr.
it
Claire.
is
Clear enough.
answering the
Yep.
question.
Thank you very much. So waiting for a future or next collaboration. Thank you.
Okay, yeah, hope there will be more collaboration, through the institution. Thank you very much. Okay, next one. Go back to the ladies. We'll have Miss Zahra Faiza. Please, Miss Zahra Faiza.
Okay, thank you, Miss. And my question is to Dr. Nico. Can you share insight about how digital platforms such as AI and etc., or the idea of blended learning is implemented in Thailand, especially in post-COVID era, specifically in foster students' competencies for sustainability, sir? Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you so much. The question is very interesting question. Yeah, during COVID-19, I stay in Thailand for 3 years. I didn't go back to Indonesia because it's so many blocks. So that's why when I come back to Indonesia, I need to have some health protocol. So that's why it's hard. So I think I have some experiences related to the teaching blended learning, or we can say like online learning also. Because in Thailand at that time, I think they moved to because we have a Chinese student and it's hard for them to use the Zoom in China. So that's why we have like a DingTalk apps, like DingTalk application. So it's not popular in Indonesia because everybody just only know about the Zoom and maybe Google Meet. But especially for Chinese students, because last time I taught them and hard for them to reach, because the first thing when they stay in Thailand, it's convenient. They can use Zoom easily. But when they come back to China, maybe it's hard for them. So our university at that time thinks that we need to set up Ding Talk for every student, including German, Cambodia, Myanmar, or other country student. So they follow. So that's why we have like a platform in the Ding Talk apps. I think I like that apps because we can send the big capacity data, such as when I have the 1 GB, easy to send to them. And then sometimes I can check that my data can be seen by the student or no. For example, I have the student, there are 20, and only 15 students seen my data, and the rest, they don't see. So that's why I can check that, oh, the student is really concerned with my subject or no. So that's why until now, sometimes I like using TikTok. Why? Because they can see, they can keep the big data, and they can use like a Zoom meeting like today. We have directly, we just open the synchronous, and then we can use the directly like a virtual like today here. Like I just call the student and we can have the interactive like today. And then we also can see that when I send the assessment or maybe like a assignment for them, so that's why I can see how many students can read and can submit it. So that's why at that time we have a blended learning online, or we can create the literacy also for them. So until now, I can use it, but now we can use only on-site class. And for the online, I think we limit it because after COVID-19, I think everything come back as usual, something like that. This is I share my experience at that time.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Nico. Yes, Ms. Zahra.
Yeah, it's clear. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Miss.
Okay, thank you very much. Next one will be the turn for Dr. Yaya Haryawati, SAG MPD. Ibu Yaya, dipersilakan.
Okay, many thanks, Ibu Retno Ramadina, as moderator, for this opportunity. My question is direct to Dr. Claire B. King from Nanyang Technological University, Singapore. Amazing your presentation, Mrs. What's the reason that only 35% of the SDG target are on tracking or making moderate progress? Around 50% are moving too slowly, 80% are experiencing setback. Please explain. Many thanks.
Okay, thank you very much. Yeah, so
Yes.
first, you may find more details in the report. Yeah, but based on my limited understanding, I think many of the projects which are moving, trying to solve to address the 17 sustainability goals are quite siloed. Yeah, so a lot of the the teams, they work on their own, and they are repeating to addressing the same problem at a very small scale. Unfortunately, yeah. So if you try to solve problem in that ways, and it may not be sustainable, right? So you have to constantly look for fundings like donations, right, to fund their project, and also the impact was not that large. And also, I guess, and nowadays with the natural disasters, yeah. So I think I was reading the news that America was having the the winter blast, right? The natural disaster, and also like the flood in Indonesia, and also in some other countries with the earthquakes, right? So the environment is not getting better. Yeah, so that is why we still have all these problems, and also like societal issues, and we do see more conflicts, yeah, between religions, between countries, and between different even ideologies. So with this, that is why some of the projects are, so for example, we try to address the peace So when are we going to end Ukraine-Russia war? Yeah, so even President Donald Trump promised to end the war after his second term, but still the war is ongoing, and even with more wars are coming. So I guess that also be part of the reasons why those projects were not moving forward, and even we see that some are moving too slow or even reverse. Yeah, so that is my understanding.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Claire. For Dr. Yaya.
Okay, it's great. Many
Okay.
thanks for answer.
Okay. Excuse me, Ibu Yaya, which institution do you come from, Bu?
Guidance and counseling, Unindra.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, let's move to the next person to ask question. Here we have Mr. Imron Rosyadi, please.
Yes, thank you very much. Okay, my name is Imran Rosyadi. I'm from Unindra. Yeah. I'd like to ask a question to Dr. Claire. Okay. Yeah. I currently teach and serve as the principal at full scholarship school, whose the student come from underprivileged families and the orphans from various provinces in Indonesia. And one of our program is tahfiz and entrepreneurship, such as agriculture, fish farming, and IT. And we also have a camping ground in Puncak, Bogor. And my question, based on your experience, Dr. Claire, how can you build a professional partnership with external stakeholder, for example, through internship, employment, or continuing education? Given that our school is recipient of full tuition scholarship from a foundation under a government company, and the regulations are quite strict. Yeah. So can you give some tip to make a good partnership, Doctor?
I see. Yeah, so we have like in the NTU Entrepreneurship Academy, we have the dedicated team to work on building the partnership with the industries. Yeah, so for example, for our overseas internship entrepreneurship program, and we said we have a representative in each region. So for example, the Europe, China, India, ASEAN countries, and also even Japan. Yeah, so we have a local representative and help us to source the companies and then to help us to, to manage the relationship. And we do the site visit, yeah. So from time to time, and to, to engage with the different stakeholders over there. And that is, the international partnership, and within Singapore, that is relatively easy, yeah, because many of the stakeholders, and they are quite proactive. Yeah, so they approach us to build their partnership because they want to, from their perspective, they have the KPI, want to create the impact, right? Not just limited with their organizational boundaries. So that is why, because of the mutual interest, yeah. So from the two parties, that is why it's relatively easy for us build the relationship within Singapore. And also about the internship, what was your question again?
Yes, about internship, work for a while in a company, maybe.
Yeah, working a while in a company, yes. So for the internship program, like for our students, they have to apply, they go through the interview, and then we decide, and then we help them to connect with the company. But the company still have to interview the students. So the students actually are competing with all the students from other countries, even from the domestic students for the internship opportunities. And when before the student go for the internship, and we have a prerequisite course. They must take at least one course from our academy to understand, how startup works and how, the ecosystem and so on. And then when they go there, we have, multiple milestones to check the students' progress. So we will evaluate the students, from the internship company's perspective, and also we will have certain criteria to evaluate the students' progress. So for example, after they come back, some of them may have to do a presentation. And also we require them to attend some of the local events and to increase their opportunity to get connected with the local community. So through the different, the nudges, the scaffoldings, we try to enrich the students' experience, during their internship period.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Claire.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Dr. Claire. Yes, so Mr. Imran Roshadi, hope that Dr. Claire's explanation answers your questions well. Okay, let's move to the next person, Miss Pesta Marlina Halason. Please, you can unmute the microphone and deliver.
Yeah, yes. Thank you, Miss Retno, for this opportunity to ask questions. I love the word of change, so I would like to address my questions to Professor Hamdan. Yes. We need one of President America says that we need to change, right? Well, the word of change, would you like to explain the tips how to work with people? I am a teacher, so I have college, I have students, I have parents, and I have also my higher ups, right? So sometimes irritates with the word of change, especially to change the life principles. We cannot change, right? Somehow in teaching, how what is that? Would you like to share the tips how to work with people who love irritating with the word of change and so many complaints if we have new administration, new model of teaching at school, and in another aspect, how to bridge so we can work with the word of change in this era. Thank you, Professor.
We bet that Prof. Hamdan is freezing, yeah?
I think so.
Okay. He's leaving the link. Is it okay if we give the question to other speaker, Ibu Rina?
Signal maybe. Signal.
Okay.
Sorry about that. The line
Yeah.
not so good. But I don't know. I only hear the first question, but the end problem with you and problem with me. I don't know what the end question that you want to ask. But anyway, it's very beautiful questions. You're talking about how to deal with the people don't want to change, something like that. So that's why my slide, I told you, if you want to change, so you must make sure everybody is ready. Yes, for example, you are a teacher, right, in the school. You had an ambition, you got something, a very brilliant idea, very innovative, something like that. It cannot be done. Your idea cannot be done if you just think alone. If you just think alone. So the point is, you must make sure, if you want to make the change, everybody know, everybody knows they had the full picture about the methods. Why? Because consequences also, let's say like that. So my answer is very simple. So if you want to deal these kind of people, some willing to change, some don't want to change, just follow people change, you know. But yeah, but keep it the words. I always thought to myself, people change, right? American style thought people change. Enjoy your life. That's the American method. But our culture in Indonesia, Malaysia is almost same, you know. So we try to take heart people. We're so polite to the people until we cannot move on. Until we not move on. We so take care about the feeling. Unless until you cannot move on. So for me, you must have a positive thinking. You must be clear what you want, right? For example, start from you first. The change must start from you. The way you talk, the way you make your people confident, the way you approach them. So all these kind, people will watching you. People will be how to analyze you, whether you are real or not. So for me, it's very simple. Everything must make it real. I must make it clear. So if you know what you want to do, everything you had a strategy, and then you know when and why we must change, should be no problem. And remember, there is a process. There is problem. You can't change the people 360 in one day. Remember, cannot be. Cannot be. Even from AI, whatever. AI is only the method. Technology only the method. Digital only the methods. But we need the human touch. We need the human touch. So if that is the key, how to see the key of the success. So make sure you use the human touch. So you make sure you touch the heart, you very good explains, and then don't get very fast. If you're not a success, maybe you have a little time. Don't push yourself. Don't push so hard. I know you are beautiful. Yeah, I know you're so beautiful. So you get a very kind of idea. So don't push so hard. Just be nature. Do your best. Then the God do the rest.
Okay, thank you very much, Prof. Hamdan, Miss Marlina. Hope that it is answering the question, from you.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank-
Let's continue with the
Saya
next
lanjut, Kak.
person.
Habis ini, Mbak.
Okay, Miss Diah Lesari, please unmute your microphone and address your question to one of the speakers.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Ms. Retno Ramadina, for the opportunity. And I would like to ask Dr. Nico Irawan. First of all, thank you for the presentation. It's very insightful. And we know that in today's digital era, students are exposed to an unprecedented volume of information from diverse online platforms, and also ranging from academic sources to social media. And while this abundance offers new learning opportunities, it also raises serious challenges related to misinformation, bias, and unverified perspective. And within this context, higher education institutions are expected to not only to integrate technology into learning, but also to ensure that such integration meaningfully enhances students' critical thinking capacities. And my question is, in the context of digital information overload, how can technology-based learning effectively strengthen students' critical thinking skills in evaluating the credibility, bias, and perspective of information sources? That's my question to Dr. Nico. Yeah, thank
Okay,
you.
thank you so much, Ms. Dia, for the question. It's interesting that we know that nowadays we are in concerning about the technology, and technology of course massive. Actually, technology cannot be massive or cannot be advanced because there is a human being. So human being, as we are operating the technology, I think. So even you have a mobile phone, the advanced mobile phone, but nobody can operate advanced, I think is also useless. And also the second one is about the Internet of Things. Internet of Things, you can imagine now everybody life every day, of course, you need mobile phone. You need mobile phone to connect each other. Imagine 1 hour you don't have any internet. What about your hand? Your hand will be itchy to open something, open up the mobile phone, of course. Or imagine that today, one day maybe you don't use internet connection, Internet of Things, no information, something. No mobile phone maybe, because you don't have any packets data. So you lost some information here. So that's why I think to increase the critical thinking, actually we are now addicted to technology. We are addicted to internet. And of course, addicted to message. We chat or WhatsApp message, everybody, every day, every time. Of course, I'm in Indonesia. I always open my mobile phone to check the message from someone. So how to know that, how to generate the technology in balance, it means to increase the education. I think we adopt the technology wisely, such as when we use the technology and we increase our digital literacy. I think the student can adopt wisely, and then the student can know the how important literacy for digital era. So we cannot teach, we cannot inform the student that today no internet, today no information absorbed in the internet connection, but we can use the teaching process in education using the technology well. But we know that technology nowadays is sometimes is sensitive. Like when you create the image based on the Google Studio, for example, now you can matching something that it is not true for the real story or the real information, but we need to select the information. But I inform the student that I also use AI to get the information. I use also information from AI, but I just use AI to support my idea. You know, human being has limitation. And of course, in the limitation, we can find the information as well as possible. It means to get the good education, especially in higher education. Nowadays, we need to be updated every time, every day, not every day again. Every minute, we need to update. Like you prepare for your class, for your student, of course, we cannot adopt based on the curriculum design you have planned or the syllabus. Of course, you need to develop your curriculum to make the class is active. Like, you know, my class every time I teach 3 hours because my class is 3 hours. And like today I have 6 hours. Yeah, 6 hours, 3 hours morning, 3 hours afternoon. So I will finish at 4 p.m. So how to design a 3 hours class? Of course, it's not easy. But if you don't get used to, you will say that how should I speak again for 3 hours? Because how make the student not bored or make the class not boring? So that's why I think have some planning. The planning, of course, you need to prepare before. Of course, you need to have some experiences in teaching full 3 hours and maybe only 10 minutes or 15 minutes to take a rest. But in the curriculum design and the motivation in the curriculum, you need to put here. So you can update some information like we have a teaching class every day, and I also prepared last night. But before night, I try to think. And during that day, before I have a class, inside, like I mentioned, in Skytrain, I need to read. I need to, motivate myself on what subject need to teach to my student. So that's why I think look like every time I need to learn, I need to teach, I need to get some information like lifelong learning. I hope that this can answer the question. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Nico, for the amazing answer. Hope that it is answering, yeah, Miss Dia's question. Okay, let's move to the next person. It's going to be the turn for Mr. Hayan Cho, or the one who is using the account Huawei, please, Mr. Cho. Okay, Mr. Hayan Cho, can you hear us? Mr. Cho, please deliver the question. And whom do you want the question to be addressed? Okay, I think we move to the next first. Yeah, it goes to Mr. Zibo Chow. Please, Mr. Zibo Chow.
Uh, Hello?
Yeah.
Hello, doctor. Can you hear me? Okay,
Yeah.
thank you so much. Yeah, dear Dr. Claire, good morning. I've got a question for you about my major. I'm Dr. Nicho's PhD candidate, my English major. So about our major, I think I have a question about the interdiscipline, because you also mentioned about the sustainable development. I thought thinking this major, because in China, English major is like kind of everybody can learn that. So how to make this major sustainable and connect with the other disciplines? So my question about my major connect with the topic, to what extent can critical English language teaching serve as a space for entrepreneurial literacy development, enabling learners to deconstruct and respond to socio-ecological crises through linguistic and multimodal action? Yeah, so my purpose and I mean thing is about to make this a major sustainable, maybe some innovations into it, and also many more opportunities for like us Chinese teachers who majors English but studies abroad. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you very much for your question. First, I think that your question, right? Yeah, so you just asked is very well defined, and probably that is your thesis topic or the question that you're going to address. So which means that it will take time, right? You need to do some literature review, yeah, the experiments or surveys interview and so on. So I may not be able to address it fully here, yeah, but I can give you some of my understanding about language, about, entrepreneurship literacy. So basically, I think that language is very powerful. Yeah, so it conveys the ideas, the cultures, the norms, right, through language. So through language, we understand things. We develop our cognitive thinkings, right? We develop our brains. And also through language, we have the communications, right? And so communication means shared understandings. So that is why I do not think that the language will die out eventually, and especially English, right? English is widely adopted. I think that is the most widely adopted language in the world. Although only a small number of the population speak English as native, but even I think more than 80% of the whole population of English speaking populations are actually non-native. So I do see that it still plays a very critical role, in the future. Yeah. So again, of course, you can use the language to understand. So, for example, entrepreneurship, doing business, and things like that. But I have to highlight that each language has its own value and can bring the different understandings about the local cultures. Yeah. So For example, in the Western world, in the Eastern world, the doing business may have very different practices, right? So using language probably can open the door for you to understand more about the Western ways of doing things. But we still have to value, the local dialects, the different languages, to understand, specialize the regions and specialize the context to facilitate our, understanding of business. So I wouldn't say that English is the only language we should focus on. Yeah, probably we should also look at other, language as well.
Thank you so much, Dr. Claire. I really appreciate it. Yeah, you also mentioned about the different languages. I once learned Spanish, French, Bahasa Melayu. When I was an undergraduate student, different phases, and also when I was a master before. So thank you so much about the key elements about its critical role, its own values, local cultures, and specialized regions. So I will keep in mind. I will take notes and we think about that and make it longer for the sustainable development in the future. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Claire and Mr. Zibo Chow. Next, we go to Miss Silvana Shah, please.
Thank you, Ms. Retno. My name is Silvana Shah from Magister of Management Gichi Business School. And I would like to direct my question to Mr. Rizky Darmawan MCom from the University of Lia. Thank you, Mr. for your presentation. One of the most interesting contribution of this study is the decision not to rely on a single EI model. So therefore, I would like to begin by asking how the hybrid use of YOLO version 8, right? Is it right? Version 8, okay. And faster RCNN strengthen the reliability and practicality of this system for real world urban flood mitigation. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Ms. Silvana Shah from Stay Gichi. As you can see, we use the hybrid approach using YOLO VIK and faster RCNN for what do you call it? To resolve the problem mitigation, urban flood mitigation. The hybrid approach addresses the trade-off between speed and accuracy object detection. As I mentioned before, the YOLO VX is really have capability for real-time monitoring because it's really have high frame per second score, while the RCNN is using more reliable for accuracy. It's enabling continuous for analysis of CCTV footage and early detection warning system for blockage drainage. As we know, many Indonesians, we already know that many nations didn't really care about the trash they throw everywhere. So this is the main problem for the blockage drainage, as we use the two methods or two algorithms to providing higher accuracy, and then the faster monitoring. This combining models YOLO and RCNN, it's really what makes us to think. Then we using previous study literature about these two methods, and then we found that this method can be combined and be more powerful for this real-time monitoring, which is we will do for the IoT integration in this year. And then I think for the next couple of years, we'll improve that. We will also using the YOLO P11, which is newest versions of the YOLO V8, maybe around last year, I think, or 24, because our research is conducted in before 2025. In the last 24, we want to implement YOLO V8, V11, I mean, but with more trust the goal of AI because yeah, our team is using that method for a couple of years before that. I think that's the answer.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Mr.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Rizky Darmawan and Miss Silvana Shah. Let's move to the next one. It is the turn from Mr. Haijuan. Please, Mr. Haijuan, you can unmute your microphone. Oh, sorry, Miss. Okay, Miss Haijuan.
Hello.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you clearly here.
Okay, thank you so much. I'm Yanzhou, and I use my classmates computer
Okay.
here. And I'm a Chinese, and I'm a college teacher in China, and I now am do the doctor degree for ELT. And the reality problem for me, I want to ask a question for Nico, Dr. Nico. Yeah. So here you mentioned we know that critical thinking is really important for students, but the reality is when we use digital tools or digital method for our students, they also cheat us. Maybe they want to use the answers directly, and we know that all the AI tools have a character is that they always very in line with the user's needs. They also answer yes or answer the right answer, maybe the most popular answer. So how we cultivate students' critical thinking when they use the AI tools. So that's my problem. Thank you so much.
Okay. Thank you so much for the question. Yes, that's right. So we related to the AI technology nowadays that, yeah, like I mentioned to everybody here that AI just make us satisfied based on the prompt. So if you give the good prompt, I think AI will give you the true information. But if you don't give any prompt well, I think AI just they try to make you satisfied based on the natural learning process because AI is the machine learning like a machine. They try to adopt what we want. Like there are two-way communication, but AI only give you the information that they get from the prompt or from the needs. So that's why I think we are as a teacher, I think we need to be selective to put the prompt. For example, I got the information from AI, but I need to double check again. For example, like I search the journal, the article, like, okay, for example, I teach the student and I put AI inside and then I put the citation because I asked the prompt to AI to ChatGPT that please put the citation and also give me the reference. But they give me a beautiful information. But I need to check again in the Google that the article is published in a journal or not. In Hong Kong, the professor resigned from the position because one student, a doctor degree student, put the AI citation in their dissertation and finally published. This is mentioned that the professor not check well is can get the bad career for the professor. So okay, this is the phenomenon nowadays in Hong Kong University. I think maybe everybody in the world already read the news, like so. That's why if you use AI, but you make sure that the reference is published in the internet, not only putting the AI citation or references based on AI information and enough. So that's why we need to select which one is true. But I think some information from AI sometimes is true, sometimes is like a flower, like a beautiful information, but sometimes it's nothing. So that's why we are as a teacher that we need to be aware about AI is good for teaching and learning, but which one is good? Even you use AI, we use AI, but we need to select well. I hope that it can answer the question. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Nico, for the answer. Okay, next we move to Miss or Mr. Menke Fan. Please unmute your microphone. Oh, Miss. Okay, I'm sorry. Miss Fan, please
Yeah, it's
deliver
okay.
the question. Yeah.
So first, I want to introduce myself. I'm a student from Stanford International University, major in English language teaching. So here my question is to Dr. Nico. So my question is how to access collaboration in your teaching by the qualitative and quantitative data. So what kind of data you use to access the effect of of students' collaboration?
Okay, thank you so much. The question, yes, it is interesting. The question related to the collaboration that we are as a student and we are also as a teacher. But to do the research, I think we have the quantitative and qualitative. Such as if you want to collaborate, you can use the joint problem solving in the class and then peer feedback. Like we give the feedback to student about the presentation or maybe the research they already did before, and then share decision making in group tests and also communication quality and participation equity. I think if you use the we can say like quantitative is like a usual that participation and then doing the survey like something from the assessment you can see that you can survey in your class. For example, you have a big class, for example 60 people or 100 people in your class, like quantitative methodology that you can use survey and others based on your class. So you can do the research by yourself. And also, you also give the like a peer assessment score. What is the contribution, reliability, and collaboration skill? If you and also you explain about the learning analytic LMS. So if you have the number or scale or statistic, for example, so you can take or you can adopt it, and especially in the time group discussion. And then you can also use the qualitative if you research is the mixed method, and then you can use like a classroom observation, like yeah, we do every day, every time when we have a class, you observe the class, and then you try to see your student, what the student what is it willing. For example, you assess about the public speaking or others maybe. So you can do the observation, and also you can do the like a reflective journal or learning logs. So it means that you try to take the data from the student about reflection. I think you know the when the student try to give the reflection and everyone will have different idea. So impossible. I'm sure that impossible if everybody has the same idea. So it's the same idea. It means that they copy paste with your friends because you see that when you share the idea and another one said the idea, impossible the same, totally the same. But they can be the same if 1, 2, or 3 points, but not totally different. The same in writing. Focus group and also interview maybe can be happen. So that's why in the mixed method, you also can use like a triangulation and explanatory design, joint display, for example, and also and this is for the Gen Z, like a practical tips. So in the quantitative and qualitative, I think the treatment are almost the same based on their standard. Like quantitative, you are as a positivist, and qualitative, you are as the interpretivist. I hope that can answer the question. Thank you.
But I have something else. You
Yes,
said the
sure.
triangulation, right? Triangulation is usually use the qualitative data, right? I want to make sure.
Yes.
Yes, I got it.
Right.
And another one you have talked about a group test, right?
Yes.
So
Yes,
what
that's
is
right.
it? I'm curious, what is it? A group test to test their collaboration.
Group test, like you can have like a presentation group presentation or group discussion, making a group and give the like assessment or give the some project to create the critical thinking. So you give a question for each group and you can divide into several group, and every group have different topic. so they can share like mini project or like a quizzes or something in the group discussion. So that's why after you finish the group discussion, you can ask every representative or the whole group so to share about their their work and then their phenomena that they already do together in the group. So they can do like a group discussion.
So generally speaking, according to their performance, right?
That's right.
Ah, okay, I got it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Nico and Ms. Feb, for giving the questions. Next one is the turn for Mr. Hengki Hendrawan, please. Yeah, Hengki, please deliver the question. We cannot hear you now. Mr. Hengki Hendrawan, excuse me, we cannot hear your voice here. Oke, belum terdengar Pak Hengki. Suaranya tidak terdengar di sini. We cannot hear your voice, Mr. Hengki. Okay, yeah. Okay, I think we should move to the next person first. Yeah, the one who is going to ask the question by speaking, please, Miss Imelda Angelia.
My voice clear?
Yeah, clear.
Okay. Okay, thank you. So, good morning or good afternoon, everyone. My name is Angel, and I'm an English literature student from Pertiwi University. And first of all, thank you very much for all the amazing materials from all of the presenters. But I got one interesting material from Dr. Claire. So, Dr. Claire, I really like how you highlighted entrepreneurship education as a pathway to addressing the SDGs. And my question is, since the SDGs are a global framework, how can entrepreneurship education encourage a broader participation, especially from non-students and individuals without a business background to contribute to SDG-driven initiatives? That's it.
Okay, thank you for your question. So were you asking about to encourage the student without a business background? Okay. Yeah. So I guess at the very beginning, I introduced that for us, NTU Entrepreneurship Academy, we are actually a standalone unit. We are not a school. We are not a college. Yeah. So that is why our courses are offered to all the students across the campus. Yeah, so they come from engineering school, from art and science, from social sciences, humanities, and coming from computer science. So students from all the different backgrounds come to the same classroom. So we connected them together. So I think that is a beauty. I think some Professor Hanham or other speakers mentioned about collaborative learning, right? So I think that is a beauty. So even the one, and also we know that entrepreneurship, if you're working in an organization, we need talents with all the different kinds of expertise, right? We need engineers, we need designers, we need business development people, we need accountants, we need the salespersons, right? Yes, we need all sorts of skill sets. So I guess that having the talents coming together, and then they specialize, they have their own expertise. But meanwhile, if they can work on the same objective, right? So for example, addressing those big problems, and the sparks may come, and they may come up with innovative solutions, like the innovative products and services, and can help to address the problem. So we do not only solely relying on people who have the business background, but we leverage on the talents with the diverse backgrounds and expertise.
Okay, I think that's enough. Thank you very much for the answer. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Claire and Miss Imelda Angelia. Next one will be the turn for Mr. Puput Irfansyah, please.
All right, thank you for the time. Um, my name is Puput Irfansyah from Universitas Indonesia BRI. I would like to ask Mr. Rizky Dermawan. I'm sorry. Okay, sir. I want to ask you about maybe what are the main challenges in deploying this AI-based waste detection system at city wide scale, maybe particularly regarding data generalization or integration with existing smart city infrastructure. Maybe. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Puput Irfansyah. All right, I will try to answer this question. We have some limitation to doing this research. The first main challenge is the trade-off between speed and accuracy, because as you can see, our main problem is blockage drainage, and we want to preventing it from making the flood disaster for Jakarta. So we need the model that use for continuous monitoring real time, which is why we use the YOLO, especially VA. And then we need the treatment from the waste. As you can see that Jakarta itself have many units for using that are doing some works for that waste, urban waste. So we need accuracy to identify the waste of main problem, the urban waste for blocking the drainage. Then the second challenge is detection of small and collide objects. So if you see the drainage of some points in Jakarta, some place in Jakarta, it's not really good in a good standard. So we have different height, different depths of the drainage. So the waste of urban waste itself, it's kind of really hard to detect. This is the main challenge for us, because we need really good accuracy for detection and small occur problems, and then we need bigger scale data, because as all we know that AI will doing some really good work if we got really good data. That's the one of main problems. We don't have access to the smart city CCTV. As you can see, the Jakarta itself for smart city platforms. Maybe you can search some because if you search something, you don't have any really good footage of CCTV on smart city in Jakarta. That's why we want to build this platform. So we have a solution for local governments, especially in Jakarta, and preventing the flood disaster before it happens. And if you see the data that BPBD use in maybe 2024, if I'm mistaken, you can correct me. They say 60% of the flood in Jakarta is caused by urban waste. That's why we take this topic, and then we need more data. That's the fourth challenge. Sorry, third challenge to improve this AI model that we built. I think that's the answer.
Thank you very much. Very inspiring, Mr. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Mr. Rizky Darmawan and Mr. Puput Irfansyah. Okay, next we move to the questions from the chat. We got so many questions here, but we are so sorry that we only choose two due to the time limitation. The first question is directed to Dr. Nico from Miss Ninta. She comes from Unindra. Great presentation, Dr. Nico. I want to hear your advice about how to face Gen Z mood in conducting effective classroom. It's so cliche to engage them with the objective goals after the study. This the case is in higher education. Thank you very much. Please, Dr. Nico. It's all about the Gen Z, Dr. Nico.
Okay, thank you so much. Yes, let's talk about the Gen Z. I think Gen Z, I'm not sure. Gen Z or Gen Z is like us or like a new student here, because sometimes the new student is Gen Alpha, right? Gen Alpha. I think the Gen Z is the year around maybe
1997 up to 2012.
1997.
Yeah.
That's right. So no, I'm not the Gen Z, right? I'm Gen Y, I think.
Yeah. But not
Okay.
baby boomers, of course.
Yeah, yeah. Of course, we know that the student in the Gen Z now is sometimes is they have the changing mindset. It means that nowadays, when we take a look at the current situation nowadays, everybody would like to be freedom. Everybody would like to fun for the condition and easy to get money. It means that in education nowadays, they always think about I know everything because I have Google, and I got the information from Google. But sometimes some of the people also think that education is the most important. And I'm asking the student, also my student, what is the education here? So education is like teaching process or learning process. So in the philosophy of education, I think we need to have a teacher. A teacher get us, teacher teach us some information. What about nowadays? AI already teach us the information. So who is the teacher? AI or we are as a human being? So that's why I guess that AI is still AI. AI just machine learning. And teacher is different. Teacher is human being, have the mindset of have the good psychology, have the brain something, and they can give the good logical thinking and critical thinking in teaching. So that's why if the students are not in a good mood in teaching and learning, because maybe the teacher need to improve the style of teaching, especially now we have many AI, many apps to inform to create something new. But in the objective the goals, we know that education, of course, the goal is the knowledge. If you don't share the knowledge, you don't get the goal for the education. But sometimes it's complicated to understand about education in the teaching process in the class, and also teaching process from Google, from AI. So I think how the Gen Z adopt is we need to see based on the environment, learning environment, which one is good, which one is not good. Like I mentioned to the student that if you lie to one person, I think everybody still not trust you. But if 1,000 people say the lying to you, you think that you will think that this is true because lying, and the people say the same time or the same information, you think that the information is true. So we need to select well. We need to be, wise to get the information. And of course, the effective teaching learning, as a student, we need to get wisely. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Nico. Hope that it is answering, Miss Ninta. Okay, the very last question of this plenary session is from Mr. Ahmad Ari, and it is directed to Dr. Claire. Dear Dr. Claire, good morning. I've got a question. How can entrepreneurial interest be developed when financial capital is limited? Thank you very much. Please, Dr. Claire.
Okay, yeah, thank you very much for the question. Yeah, actually, there is a concept in entrepreneurship called bootstrapping. Yeah, and also like there is a theory called effectuation theory, right? So in the effectuation theory, there is a concept called bird in hand. So what does that mean? Means that many times entrepreneurs, so they look at what are the resources they have at hand. So they ask the question, who am I? What kind of resources that do I have? And then the next step is they are not constrained by those resources. They start to looking for other resources. So for example, if I do not have money, if the local context does not have the money, where can I find the money? So they reach out, right? They may go to other regions. They may locate themselves in other contexts with more resources that they can tap on to move the initiative forward. So I guess part of the entrepreneur mindset, the entrepreneur training is to encourage people, right, to break through the resource limitation, the resource constraints. So only through this ways that you can, gather the resources together and move the project forward. So don't consider the resource limit as a major constraint that makes you cannot move the project forward, but think about where can I look for additional resources and how can I make it happen.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Claire, for the clear explanation. And we are sure that there are still so many people want to give questions, but once again, due to the time limitation, so hope that we still have another event, another time to discuss more, Well, actually, it's very interesting. Thank you very much to all of the invited speakers, Prof. Hamdan, Dr. Claire, Dr. Nico, and Mr. Rizky Darmawan for the insightful material from the entrepreneurships and then digital learning, the change of management, and also the a platform, to classify ways to avoid the flood, that is delivered by Mr. Rizky. Okay, and ladies and gentlemen, that is all for our plenary session. Thank you very much for your active participation. We are so great to have all of you here today and hope that we have another time to make such kinds of collaboration, and then maybe event together. Okay, I'm giving back to our wonderful Master of Ceremony, Ibu Widya. Time is yours.
Okay, thank you very much, Ibu Retno. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this brings us to the end of our plenary session. We would like to extend our sincere and deeper gratitude to our distinguished invited speakers for the valuable knowledge and insights they have shared with us. And we would also like to extend our appreciation to our moderator, Ibu Retno Ramadina, for expertly
expertly moderating the plenary session. The next agenda is the parallel session, which will begin after the break and praying session. The parallel session will be conducted in the respective room, coordinated by the PICs and moderators. Participants are kindly requested to join your respective session through the breakout rooms that will be opened 15 minutes before 1 p.m. or a quarter to 1 p.m. And the parallel session will begin at 1 p.m. sharp. Please make sure you enter the correct room to the parallel session you have been assigned to. Bapak dan Ibu penyaji, setelah ini kita akan beristirahat sejenak untuk melakukan sholat zuhur dan makan siang. Setelah itu, pada pukul 12.45, breakout room akan kami buka. Bapak dan Ibu bisa masuk ke room masing-masing yang sudah ditentukan sebelumnya. Dan nanti pada pukul 1, parallel session akan kita laksanakan di ruang masing-masing. Kemudian untuk para peserta yang ingin mendengarkan presentasi dari para penyaji, bisa memilih ruangan yang sesuai dengan minat dan konsentrasi Bapak Ibu semuanya. Baik, kita bertemu kembali di parallel session jam 1 nanti. Terima kasih. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Claire.
Thank you. Okay, reminder fill the attendance list so that your presence will be recorded by system. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Widya.
Thank you so much.
Universitas Indraprasta PGRI hadir di tengah masyarakat sebagai perguruan tinggi yang peduli terhadap pemerataan pendidikan bagi semua kalangan. Dengan visi universitas yang unggul dalam pembelajaran, Excellent Teaching University, membuat Universitas Indraprasta PGRI mampu berperan aktif dalam pengembangan sumber daya manusia profesional. Universitas Indraprasta PGRI menjadi perguruan tinggi swasta yang mendapatkan penghargaan Gubernur DKI Jakarta pada tahun 2019 sebagai kampus yang berpartisipasi dalam menanggulangi kemiskinan di DKI Jakarta. Universitas Indraprasta PGRI menyelenggarakan pendidikan dan pengajaran yang profesional sesuai dengan pengembangan ilmu pengetahuan, teknologi, dan seni. Sebagai perguruan tinggi yang peduli, mandiri, kreatif, dan adaptif, membuat Unindra menjadi pilihan untuk menempuh jenjang pendidikan lanjut ke perguruan tinggi. Dengan dana pendidikan yang terjangkau, Universitas Indraprasta PGRI tetap bertanggung jawab dengan memenuhi standar mutu pendidikan yang ditetapkan oleh pemerintah. Mengembangkan kuantitas serta kualitas sarana pembelajaran dan proses belajar mengajar, serta meningkatkan kompetensi dan kualifikasi dari dosen sebagai pendidik profesional. Universitas Indraprasta PGRI memiliki Universitas Indraprasta PGRI hadir untuk membawa bangsa Indonesia menjadi lebih baik dengan pendidikan yang berkualitas bagi setiap insan demi kesejahteraan bangsa. Unindra, peduli, mandiri, kreatif, adaptif.
Halo, apa kabar semuanya? Mimin doakan semoga kita semua selalu dalam keadaan sehat, produktif, dan berbahagia ya. BTW, sudah pada tahu belum dengan wajah baru kampus Pertiwi? Sekarang sudah banyak berubah loh. Nah, biar pada nggak penasaran, langsung saja yuk, check this out. Memasuki pertengahan tahun 2022, 3 perguruan tinggi ternama di Jakarta, yakni Sekolah Tinggi Bahasa Asing Pertiwi, Sekolah Tinggi Ilmu Ekonomi Pertiwi, dan Akademi Pariwisata Pertiwi telah melebur atau bertransformasi menjadi satu visi dan misi, yakni Universitas Pertiwi. STY Pertiwi kini menjadi Fakultas Bisnis dan Teknologi dengan 2 program studi, yakni S1 Akuntansi dan S1 Manajemen. Sementara STBA dan Akpar Pertiwi kini menjadi Fakultas Pariwisata dan Bahasa dengan 5 program studi, yakni D3 Bahasa Inggris, S1 Sastra Inggris, D3 Perhotelan, D4 Pengelolaan Perhotelan, dan D4 Pengelolaan Konvensi dan Acara.
Selain itu, dari Fakultas Bisnis dan Teknologi, ada prodi baru dengan 3 program studi,
yaitu S1 Informatika, S1 Sistem Informasi, dan S1 Desain Komunikasi Visual.
Dan sekarang Unperti punya program S2 Manajemen.
Dari sisi perkuliahan, Universitas Pertiwi mendukung berbagai latar belakang masyarakat yang ingin kuliah. Mulai dari lulusan SMA sederajat, paket C, atau juga para karyawan, semua bisa kuliah. Apalagi dari sisi waktu juga fleksibel banget, kuliah bisa dipilih di 3 waktu. Ada kelas reguler pagi, kelas karyawan malam, dan juga kelas karyawan Sabtu. Dan gak hanya itu, kemudahan juga semakin terasa dengan adanya kelas hybrid, di mana mahasiswa bisa memilih mau datang offline ke kampus atau belajar secara online. Gimana? Keren kan? Dalam prosesnya, Universitas Pertiwi mengambil langkah cepat dengan cara bekerja sama dengan berbagai instansi, seperti dunia industri dan institusi pendidikan lainnya. Berbagai macam MOU berhasil dicatat dan terlaksana, seperti adanya program magang atau PKL, pelaksanaan webinar atau seminar dengan mengundang para praktisi hingga kunjungan ke industri tersebut. Semua ini dilaksanakan dengan target membekali kemampuan dan keterampilan mahasiswa hingga akhirnya menghasilkan lulusan yang bermutu dan berkompeten. Hanya itu, Universitas Pertiwi juga memberikan kesempatan dalam berbagai aktivitas kegiatan yang mengasah seni, bakat, olahraga, dan keterampilan. Para mahasiswa bisa belajar sekaligus menunjukkan eksistensinya dengan mengikuti berbagai UKM atau ekstrakurikuler seperti UKM keolahragaan yang terdiri dari badminton, futsal, pingpong, mapala, dan e-sport. Lalu ada juga UKM keagamaan, yakni rohani Islam dan rohani Kristen. Yang hobi seni ada UKM paduan suara dan UKM musik. Dan yang suka multimedia, di sini kita ada UKM fotografi, videografi, UKM podcast, dan UKM coding. Gimana? Seru banget kan? Untuk yang suka berorganisasi, tenang, di sini ada wadahnya. Namanya BEM, Badan Eksekutif Mahasiswa. Mahasiswa bisa belajar berorganisasi, bersosialisasi, hingga merancang berbagai macam event seperti Pertiwi Festival, field trip, badminton cup, futsal turnamen, dan berbagai macam event seru lainnya. Pokoknya asik banget deh. So, dengan berbagai macam keunggulan di atas, maka Universitas Pertiwi siap menjadi teman, membimbing tahapan demi tahapan, hingga kita semua menjadi orang yang sukses, bermanfaat, berkarya untuk Indonesia, baik di masa kini maupun di masa mendatang. Bravo!
Who would have thought that a bunch of strangers could be a huge life game changer? No matter how old you are or where you're from, in here you can always feel like home. This is the place where I wave goodbye to worries. I warmly welcome each new day.
質問はじゃあフェナさんあれと同じ日本語です。
As I am now the better version with great fluent language skills and digital prowess on display. Being in such a supportive environment, with a combination of sophisticated and charm, is an incredible privilege to calmly face the real world. Worries won't become your barrier to gain more knowledge from the lecturers. Only enthusiasm and generosity that you receive. You'll always be safe here. So, be that version you've always wanted to be. The sky's the limit, so never let anything limit your moves to jump to the next level. Be active, be energetic, be that fearless fighters who never stop trying to reach the goal, no matter how hard it is. I can proudly say, this is my second home. This is a place where technology meets language expertise. A place where knowledge and joyful adventures never cease.
What a beautiful story, Velsha. Great job. We're glad that you found your second home here.
Universitas Indraprastha PGRI hadir di tengah masyarakat sebagai perguruan tinggi yang peduli terhadap pemerataan pendidikan bagi semua kalangan. Dengan visi universitas yang unggul dalam pembelajaran, Excellent Teaching University, membuat Universitas Indraprastha PGRI mampu berperan aktif dalam pengembangan sumber daya manusia profesional. Universitas Indraprastha PGRI menjadi perguruan tinggi swasta yang mendapatkan penghargaan Gubernur DKI Jakarta pada tahun 2019 sebagai kampus yang berpartisipasi dalam menanggulangi kemiskinan di DKI Jakarta. Universitas Indraprastha PGRI menyelenggarakan pendidikan dan pengajaran yang profesional sesuai dengan pengembangan ilmu pengetahuan, teknologi, dan seni. Sebagai perguruan tinggi yang peduli, mandiri, kreatif, dan adaptif, membuat Unindra menjadi pilihan untuk menempuh jenjang pendidikan lanjut ke perguruan tinggi. Dengan dana pendidikan yang terjangkau, Universitas Indraprastha PGRI tetap bertanggung jawab dengan memenuhi standar mutu pendidikan yang ditetapkan oleh pemerintah. Mengembangkan kuantitas serta kualitas sarana pembelajaran dan proses belajar mengajar, serta meningkatkan kompetensi dan kualifikasi dari dosen sebagai pendidik profesional. Universitas Indraprastha PGRI memiliki Universitas Indraprastha PGRI hadir untuk membawa bangsa Indonesia menjadi lebih baik dengan pendidikan yang berkualitas bagi setiap insan demi kesejahteraan bangsa. Unindra, peduli, mandiri, kreatif, adaptif.
Who would have thought that a bunch of strangers could be a huge life game changer? No matter how old you are or where you're from, In here, you can always feel like home. This is the place where I wave goodbye to worries. I warmly welcome each new day.
質問はじゃあフェナさんあれと同じ日本語です。
As I am now a better version with great foreign language skills and digital prowess on display. Being in such a supportive environment, with a combination of sophisticated and charm, is an incredible privilege to calmly face the real world. Worries won't become your barrier to gain more knowledge from the lecturers. Only enthusiasm and generosity that you receive. You'll always be safe here. So, be that version you've always wanted to be. The sky is the limit, so never let anything limit your moves to jump to the next level. Be active, be energetic, be that fearless fighters who never stop trying to reach the goal, no matter how hard it is. I can proudly say, this is my second home. This is a place where technology meets language expertise. A place where knowledge and joyful adventures never cease.
What a beautiful story, Velsha. Great job. We're glad that you found your second home here.
Halo, apa kabar semuanya? Mimin doakan semoga kita semua selalu dalam keadaan sehat, produktif, dan berbahagia ya. BTW, sudah pada tahu belum dengan wajah baru kampus Pertiwi? Sekarang sudah banyak berubah loh. Nah, biar pada nggak penasaran, langsung saja yuk, check this out. Memasuki pertengahan tahun 2022, 3 perguruan tinggi ternama di Jakarta, yakni Sekolah Tinggi Bahasa Asing Pertiwi, Sekolah Tinggi Ilmu Ekonomi Pertiwi, dan Akademi Pariwisata Pertiwi telah melebur atau bertransformasi menjadi satu visi dan misi, yakni Universitas Pertiwi. STIE Pertiwi kini menjadi Fakultas Bisnis dan Teknologi dengan 2 program studi, yakni S1 Akuntansi dan S1 Manajemen. Sementara STBA dan Akpar Pertiwi kini menjadi Fakultas Pariwisata dan Bahasa dengan 5 program studi, yakni D3 Bahasa Inggris, S1 Sastra Inggris, D3 Perhotelan,
D4 Pengelolaan Perhotelan, dan D4 Pengelolaan Konvensi dan Acara. Selain itu, dari Fakultas Bisnis dan Teknologi, ada prodi baru dengan 3 program studi,
yaitu S1 Informatika,
S1 Sistem Informasi, dan S1 Desain Komunikasi Visual.
Dan sekarang Unperti punya program S2 Manajemen.
Dari sisi perkuliahan, Universitas Pertiwi mendukung berbagai latar belakang masyarakat yang ingin kuliah. Mulai dari lulusan SMA sederajat, paket C, atau juga para karyawan, semua bisa kuliah. Apalagi dari sisi waktu juga fleksibel banget, kuliah bisa dipilih di 3 waktu. Ada kelas reguler pagi, kelas karyawan malam, dan juga kelas karyawan Sabtu. Dan gak hanya itu, kemudahan juga semakin terasa dengan adanya kelas hybrid, di mana mahasiswa bisa memilih mau datang offline ke kampus atau belajar secara online. Gimana? Keren kan? Dalam prosesnya, Universitas Pertiwi mengambil langkah cepat dengan cara bekerja sama dengan berbagai instansi, seperti dunia industri dan institusi pendidikan lainnya. Berbagai macam MOU berhasil dicatat dan terlaksana, seperti adanya program magang atau PKL, pelaksanaan webinar atau seminar dengan mengundang para praktisi hingga kunjungan ke industri tersebut. Semua ini dilaksanakan dengan target membekali kemampuan dan keterampilan mahasiswa hingga akhirnya menghasilkan lulusan yang bermutu dan berkompeten. Tak hanya itu, Universitas Pertiwi juga memberikan kesempatan dalam berbagai aktivitas kegiatan yang mengasah seni, bakat, olahraga, dan keterampilan. Para mahasiswa bisa belajar sekaligus menunjukkan eksistensinya dengan mengikuti berbagai UKM atau ekstrakurikuler seperti UKM keolahragaan yang terdiri dari badminton, futsal, pingpong, mapala, dan e-sport. Lalu ada juga UKM keagamaan, yakni rohani Islam dan rohani Kristen. Yang hobi seni ada UKM paduan suara dan UKM musik. Dan yang suka multimedia, di sini kita ada UKM fotografi, videografi, UKM podcast, dan UKM coding. Gimana? Seru banget kan? Untuk yang suka berorganisasi, tenang, di sini ada wadahnya. Namanya BEM, Badan Eksekutif Mahasiswa. Mahasiswa bisa belajar berorganisasi, bersosialisasi, hingga merancang berbagai macam event seperti Pertiwi Festival, Field Trip, Badminton Cup, Futsal Turnamen, dan berbagai macam event seru lainnya. Pokoknya asik banget deh! So, dengan berbagai macam keunggulan di atas, maka Universitas Pertiwi siap menjadi teman, membimbing tahapan demi tahapan, hingga kita semua menjadi orang yang sukses, bermanfaat, berkarya untuk Indonesia, baik di masa kini maupun di masa mendatang. Bravo!
Universitas Indraprasta PGRI hadir di tengah masyarakat sebagai perguruan tinggi yang peduli terhadap pemerataan pendidikan bagi semua kalangan. Dengan visi universitas yang unggul dalam pembelajaran, Excellent Teaching University, membuat Universitas Indraprasta PGRI mampu berperan aktif dalam pengembangan sumber daya manusia profesional. Universitas Indraprasta PGRI menjadi perguruan tinggi swasta yang mendapatkan penghargaan Gubernur DKI Jakarta pada tahun 2019 sebagai kampus yang berpartisipasi dalam menanggulangi kemiskinan di DKI Jakarta. Universitas Indraprasta PGRI menyelenggarakan pendidikan dan pengajaran yang profesional sesuai dengan pengembangan ilmu pengetahuan, teknologi, dan seni. Sebagai perguruan tinggi yang peduli, mandiri, kreatif, dan adaptif, membuat Unindra menjadi pilihan untuk menempuh jenjang pendidikan lanjut ke perguruan tinggi. Dengan dana pendidikan yang terjangkau, Universitas Indraprasta PGRI tetap bertanggung jawab dengan memenuhi standar mutu pendidikan yang ditetapkan oleh pemerintah. Mengembangkan kuantitas serta kualitas, sarana pembelajaran dan proses belajar mengajar, serta meningkatkan kompetensi dan kualifikasi dari dosen sebagai pendidik profesional. Universitas Indraprasta PGRI memiliki Universitas Indraprasta PGRI hadir untuk membawa bangsa Indonesia menjadi lebih baik dengan pendidikan yang berkualitas bagi setiap insan demi kesejahteraan bangsa. Unindra, peduli, mandiri, kreatif, adaptif.
have thought that a bunch of strangers could be a huge life game changer? No matter how old you are or where you're from, in here, you can always feel like home. This is the place where I wave goodbye to worries. I warmly welcome each new day.
質問はじゃあフェナさんあれと同じ日本語です。
As I am now a better version with great foreign language skills and digital prowess on display. Being in such a supportive environment, with a combination of sophisticated and charm, is an incredible privilege to calmly face the real world. Worries won't become your barrier to gain more knowledge from the lectures. Only enthusiasm and generosity that you receive. You'll always be safe here. So, be that version you've always want to be. The sky is the limit, so never let anything limit your moves to jump to the next level. Be active, be energetic, be that fearless fighters who never stop trying to reach the goal, no matter how hard it is. I can proudly say, this is my second home. This is a place where technology meets language expertise. A place where knowledge and joyful adventures never cease.
What a beautiful story, Velsha. Great job. We're glad that you found your second home here.
Universitas Indraprastha PGRI hadir di tengah masyarakat sebagai perguruan tinggi yang peduli terhadap pemerataan pendidikan bagi semua kalangan. Dengan visi universitas yang unggul dalam pembelajaran, Excellent Teaching University, membuat Universitas Indraprastha PGRI mampu berperan aktif dalam pengembangan sumber daya manusia profesional. Universitas Indraprastha PGRI menjadi perguruan tinggi swasta yang mendapatkan penghargaan Gubernur DKI Jakarta pada tahun 2019 sebagai kampus yang berpartisipasi dalam menanggulangi kemiskinan di DKI Jakarta. Universitas Indraprastha PGRI menyelenggarakan pendidikan dan pengajaran yang profesional sesuai dengan pengembangan ilmu pengetahuan, teknologi, dan seni. Sebagai perguruan tinggi yang peduli, mandiri, kreatif, dan adaptif, membuat Unindra menjadi pilihan untuk menempuh jenjang pendidikan lanjut ke perguruan tinggi. Dengan dana pendidikan yang terjangkau, Universitas Indraprastha PGRI tetap bertanggung jawab dengan memenuhi standar mutu pendidikan yang ditetapkan oleh pemerintah. Mengembangkan kuantitas serta kualitas, sarana pembelajaran dan proses belajar mengajar, serta meningkatkan kompetensi dan kualifikasi dari dosen sebagai pendidik profesional. Universitas Indraprastha PGRI memiliki Universitas Indraprasta PGRI hadir untuk membawa bangsa Indonesia menjadi lebih baik dengan pendidikan yang berkualitas bagi setiap insan demi kesejahteraan bangsa. Unindra, peduli, mandiri, kreatif, adaptif.
Halo, apa kabar semuanya? Mimin doakan semoga kita semua selalu dalam keadaan sehat, produktif, dan berbahagia ya. BTW, sudah pada tahu belum dengan wajah baru kampus Pertiwi? Sekarang sudah banyak berubah loh. Nah, biar pada nggak penasaran, langsung saja yuk, check this out.
Yeah. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we hope that you have had your lunch and you have done your prayer. Now we kindly remind you to join the breakout room as the room have been opened. We